What's up, meatbags? It's the often imitated, never duplicated Tony TGD coming at with another Drama Friday. That's right. Lots of things going on this week. Lots of people wanting my attention. And we're going to give some of those people just that. Joining me tonight, my man Finbar, Drama Saunders. What up, Finbar?
Yo, Tony, how's it going?
Are you hyped? Are you ready for this?
I can't wait.
Ninja Kitty says he's going to give us $5 to watch One Guy, One Jar. We've actually talked about that on this channel. It is a horrible, horrible video that we could never play on YouTube. So I don't know what kind of valuable reaction that would be to avatars just talking about the disgusting fact that a guy shoves a jar up his ass and then clenches and said jar breaks, and then he picks the shards of glass out of his ass.
Well, they don't need to watch it now that you've so graphically described it. So,
and he doesn't make a sound. There's no whimpering, no noise, no ouchie.
You're a fucking hero.
Yeah, I was watching it. Scientific reasons, you know. But apparently somebody was streaming right now. Want to be talking shit? Want to be right now, Finbar? Like we were just ready to go. Hey, what's up, Carlo? Aston, Ninja Kitty, 1-inch biceps. So we're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna share this screen. And we're gonna listen in to some of these words here. No, past that. Come on.
Yeah, everyone, don't forget to dislike the video. Right, PO box. That's the idea.
I disliked it. All right, boom.
That's the idea.
Got it.
And then she comes home to me.
What's up, Evil?
Just to Views asks, how did you get her to watch? My wife just wants to watch Bachelor in Paradise.
Come on, where's the part we're looking for, Finbar?
In our person. Oh my God, they would totally feel. Also, judging. Did you knock her up at work, Justy? In the right direction. An adopted baby will.
I can't find the part where he was talking shit.
Yeah, what do you guys think?
Must have been imagining it.
I must have.
That's see. Half of our audience in there.
It had to be like 5 minutes back, right? Something like that. Let's see.
Vote 2 to end the stream.
Give us a timestamp, sweet.
Okay.
It's after this because I was listening to this whole gaming racist thing.
Tony.
There it is.
Yo, what's up, Tony?
What's up?
Tony, are you trying to take my viewers away, dude? Hey, Tony, I'm already streaming, dude. I'm already streaming, so I guess you can stream too.
He gave us permission, Finbar. He gave us permission to stream. Can
That's
you believe
nice.
the balls on Sweet and Tender to say something.
Streamers etiquette, isn't it?
Yeah.
But that really just means that you want other people to go to your stream instead of mine.
Again, the utter cojones, right? I mean, we set out our date. We said Drama Fridays. It's going to be every Friday, 7 o'clock. We let people know far in advance. Kind of like when the Amico let Nintendo and Sony and Microsoft know far in advance. You know, you don't want to release anything on 10/10/2020 because the Amico's coming out. We said, hey, you don't want to stream on Fridays because that's our thing.
Yeah, it's like a Marvel film releasing. Nobody fucking takes that date.
I mean, we already took Saturday. And, you know, we just came in, decided Saturday was ours. We took that. No one was able to stop us. Now we're taking Friday. I don't know what these people think. They think, you know, just because I'm quiet about certain things doesn't mean that I am allowing it. It doesn't mean that I'm scared. Do not mistake my silence as weakness. This is a mercy that I don't bury you. That's all I'm saying.
Is this
and that's fine, dude. People are going to do what they want. I'm probably going to stream snipe you, just letting you know.
Is this the first time you've spoken to Sweet and Tender on satellite delay?
On satellite? No, I think I was in He came on this show, I think.
Did he?
I'm pretty sure we had Sweet and Tender on.
Have you been here, Sweet?
Or I was on with Sweet over on Evils. He was on Evils. Sweet and Gender Bender. This is making me dizzy.
Fucking life in general makes you dizzy, evil.
Yeah.
Snipe you, bro.
He's gonna stream snipe us. He can't even
Are we
show
beefing?
anything on the fucking screen. How are you gonna
You tell me,
stream
dude.
snipe us? How?
I really hope not, but that's up to you.
I swear to God, Sweet and Tender Hooligan sounds like a sober Tommy Amico. Have we
That's
seen
why
the two
I
of
thought
them
they
in
were
the
the same
spot?
guy.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
I'm saying.
But then I thought Amico was fucking Mike Matei for a while as well, so my mind plays tricks on me, man.
Yeah, see, he's been on here. First time was with the
All
Woods.
right, okay. Well, after party, yeah.
Yeah.
I must have missed that.
Three, almost 4 fucking hours, Sweet and Tender. You're a monster.
I've been streaming for 3.5 hours, Tony. Tony, I've been streaming for 3 hours, dude.
That's fucking long time.
3.5 hours.
Couldn't
I
be
was
me.
probably streaming when you scheduled your stream.
I scheduled my stream weeks in advance. Sweet weeks. I let
Yeah.
everybody know Friday.
You know the
drama
fucking
Friday.
start time. Yeah, you guys know the fucking start time. Come on.
Yeah, don't play. We're the same guy. I'm also Matei and Sidekick Max. Wow, I didn't realize you were my kid, Tommy.
Before you scheduled your stream, I was already streaming. So I'll see you over there, I guess. No, it's cool. We're cool.
Was he waving the white flag? He waved the white flag. It's cool. Beef is over. We won. We won another beef. Undisputed. Undisputed. Nobody has ever beefed with us and gotten any sort of clout overness on us. You know, we just steamroll over everybody. So
It's easy to win beefs, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, when you're the frog, who's going to come step to you? Nobody steps to the frog. You know, there's a lot of yapping going on and flies buzzing around, but nobody has it. Nobody got the slickness. What up, Murdoch J?
It's easy for me, man. Nobody knows who the fuck I am.
Chapter 11. That comes after chapter 10. You're very intelligent man, Sweet. I thought you were Dave from GameSack. You talking to me or Finbar or Tommy?
Me?
Was the video listened though, or did you just say? Oh, we don't have to list the video, Sweet and Tender. People just know. I mean, we could put that video up like 5 minutes before stream time. You guys just know, right? Sweet abandoned his own stream to comment here.
Sweet knows. Everybody knows. The only person that doesn't appear to know what time the stream starts is fucking Bob.
Yeah. Bob, who was supposed to be here, we had a whole thing planned at the beginning. So thank you,
We had a whole
Sweet.
night planned with Bob, but
Yeah.
he's fallen asleep on us.
So thank you, Sweet and Tender. You gave us 15 minutes to fill.
He's given us a.
9.
He gave me a link to a video on Sensible Person's channel of RTU going over that Tommy Tallarico interviews a kid video. So
I know RTU right now is going over the H Bomber guys video.
fuck, if RTU is going over that video, can you imagine if we watched him going over that video? That'd be another 12 hours on top of the 12 hours it would take to go over the original video.
Yeah. So I did see the H Bomber guy video. It was good. I liked it. It was kind of ironic though, because he talks about how artists aren't getting credited correctly on video games because, you know, people are taking credit or not crediting correctly, or because of certain policies, like Capcom had the policies where they had to use pseudonyms, right? People weren't getting credited. Now, what's ironic is he didn't credit a single person with all the information that he gathered online. He didn't credit the people on Reddit. He didn't credit the Amico Games Tumblr page. He definitely didn't credit the website he was reading, which was GeekWire. So it's just funny that, puts this video together, bitches and moans about people not getting credited for their video game work, and then he doesn't credit anybody on his video.
Yeah, it was slick and it was good, but it felt like a compilation of like things that Goose had said and Ninja Kitty had said, and like you said, all the stuff on Reddit.
Yeah, there's no way that he found out about the T-shirts, right? That was like an obscure thing that nobody even looked at until it was brought up on the fucking Reddit. So, Ludo says I got into an argument in his comment section about the same thing. That's what
I'll have to go. I'll have to go check that out.
We got to go check that out now. Is Tony jealous someone beat him to a documentary? No, I'm not.
But it wasn't really a documentary. It was a compilation of everything that he's done personally. Really never covered much of the Amico.
Yes, some of it was a little incorrect. There was some errors in the video I noticed. Some about the dates not lining up. He didn't mention Tiki Tawara. He mentioned Neil Patel. He didn't mention the Fundable. There was a lot of big lies that Tommy told that he really didn't focus on, especially considering, games that were supposed to come out. The Earthworm Jim stuff wasn't really touched on. So,
that video's the first time I've ever seen the guy. I don't know who he is. I know he's over 1 million subs, but I'm not a YouTube guy. I don't really, aside from hanging about this channel every now and again, I don't know who he is. He's good though. I'll drop him a sub, even if he does steal everything off everybody else.
I mean, that video has 733,000 views. So,
that guy's going in the hater dungeon for sure.
I think he's now leapfrogged above everybody. He's the number one hater. Clearly. I think that's more. How many views does the Intellivision channel have? Let's take a look.
He got a bit confused as well about the Fig Republic thing. He said it was 2 separate campaigns. It wasn't. It was one, wasn't it?
Well, it was technically 2, but Republic bought Fig.
Yeah, they already bought them at that point, though, hadn't they? When the campaign went up.
Yeah. That's why they took it over, because Fig's campaign was up, and then Republic bought them, so they absorbed that campaign into their main site.
All right, so they absorbed it mid-campaign.
Yeah.
Right.
Fuck. What I put in Intellivision Amico, and I'm literally scrolling because I can't find the fucking channel. It's not coming up as one of the first things. They ain't that about it, bitch. Their own fucking channel is not the fucking first thing.
I'm good, Bianca. Thanks for asking. How are you?
All right, so 1,900,000 or 930,500 views. So that video by H Bomber Guy got almost like 60% of their total views in one video. All right. So the first video we're going to watch is from a friend of the channel. Is Tony jealous? Hell no. I mean, he's got a pre-built-in audience. I've always punched above my weight class. Right?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, you have.
We're going to take a look at this video. This is from Potion Sword Run. Friend of the channel. It is the Amigos Community Awards Show announcement. I have not watched this video. Have you watched it, Finbar?
I haven't. I've not watched anything. This is all fresh to me. I can't wait, man. I watched the H Bomber Guy while I was doing dishes and stuff, but I haven't watched anything else. Joshua
Perez says that's Amico's real marketing. Big YouTubers talking about it now. Yeah. I wonder how many more are going to now talk about it off of the H Bomber Guy video. Because, I mean, Rich was already talking about it. He didn't need H Bomber Guy. Tony hating on Sweet. No, that was just friendly. That was friendly. Friendly fire. Sweet waved the white flag. He's back in the community. We let him back in.
We love him, man.
Let's watch this.
Welcome to episode of Potion Sword Run, Original Seed, coming at you from my living room. And I have decided, for fun, to highlight the community.
Oh, that's going to end well. You think that's going to end well?
Always ends well, doesn't it?
Oh, it always. Whenever you want to highlight the community in a positive, negative, just a joking manner, fun, never ends well. Somebody's going to get butthurt.
Yeah, because there's lots of people out there that can take a joke in this community, I've noticed.
Yeah. Imagine if Mr. Beast talks about it. Yeah, it's not going to happen. I just need one big YouTuber to talk about the album. Just one, please. Just one of them. Just one, please. I mean, how big is big, Tommy? Because I'm pretty sure Rich has mentioned it. Retro, CM Retro says no shit. I do a shout out video every year and it gets dislikes. Yeah. We need to get Ouya to 500. Why does Ouya need 500? I mean, I would like to see Amico get 500, but I'm just saying, why is it that you're fixated on the 500 number?
He says he's going to retire after 500.
Slopes knows about it, and he knows about me, and we talk. So I really hope he brings me up, but I dissed him in the last video. Can't do that. Can't be dissing people, Tommy. But all right, let's see what Potion has to say. He's gonna have some awards. It's gonna be spicy.
I'm going to be hosting the Amigos, a live stream show, giving awards from different categories, and I will be nominating all of you. But before we begin, again, do not like this video. I am still wanted for stealing my neighbor's cats. Keep on knocking. I won't let them in. The Amigos will be a show that I will be hosting probably in a couple of weeks. I'm aiming for early December. I am going to be working on some graphics, simple stuff, nothing crazy. But right now what I'm doing is I'm getting categories together. I am getting ideas from Twitter, direct messages, and also on my YouTube channel through comments and on future posts and stuff. So if you have any ideas for categories, go ahead and let me know, and I'm going to be writing them down.
You got any ideas for categories, Finbar?
I was going to say biggest shell, but there's hardly any left. It'd really only be Mullis and DJC at this point. They could share it, I suppose.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's like, what is it he's really going for, right? Because there's really, I wouldn't even say there's much of a community, right? There's like us and the people that watch us, and there's people that watch other people, and like we're not really all like one big community. The way people always try to like, well, you guys all hate the Amico, so you're all together, right? It's really never been like that. I mean, I don't think it's crazy to say like I'm not hanging out on No Swear Gamer streams, and I'm not going over to fucking Retro Bro, whatever he does, right? And they don't come this way, and we all just do our own thing. We all just kind of had the same gut reaction to the Amico, and that was a piece of shit.
Not all of us, but most of us.
Well, eventually we get there, right? We get there. It's a process. So I don't even know what categories he could even have. Like you said, you got biggest shill, biggest hater, best Latino discount, best Amico related album.
I was going to say best music. Yeah, we got a few of them.
Yeah. Let's see if he got any ideas. Let's see if he provides any glimpses into his thought process.
I have quite a few already. and I will be announcing them soon in a community post and so on, so that you can, have an idea of what type of shenanigans we're going to be getting into. Some of the categories are going to be a little mean because we wouldn't be this community without being a little bit of jokers the way we are. But some of them are going to be heartfelt because we also love each other, y'all. Maybe I just love all of you guys. I don't know. The way you guys all argue, but everybody's invited. It should be fun. I will be posting the nominations on my page on YouTube, my community page, so you guys can actually vote as well. Just because they
And
If
spoiler,
Potion- If he doesn't turn up on the day of this wearing a tuxedo, I'm going to be very disappointed.
well, he's better tell some good jokes to open the
Yeah,
show.
and get slapped by Will Smith.
There is a post already, so we're going to look at that after this. But continue, Potion Sword. Wow us.
are the leading votes. If you guys vote, doesn't mean they're gonna be the winners, but at least you guys will have to have fun. At least you guys will be able to participate and have a say in the voting and how it turns out. So yes, I'm still looking for categories and nominations. I will be slowly posting all the nominations and people who so people can vote from now till early December. So like December 1st, you have a couple of weeks. I don't want to. I mean, there's like about, I'm gonna say so far, I'm gonna say maybe 12, 15 categories.
Damn, that's
So
a lot of categories.
Are they up in his community tab now? Then are they?
There is a post with, I think, 4 categories. He has examples. He goes, "These are the examples," but he has them as a vote for some reason. So we'll get to it.
So having to post that many.
I swear, I don't know about the rest of you, but this is so hard to watch at 1 time speed. Like, I like Potion Sword Run, but I'm so used to watching everything at 2x speed that it's just so excruciatingly slow.
Many polls on my channel is a lot. It's just a lot of clutter. So we'll see, but it should be fun. That's what it's aimed at. It's about having fun, but please don't come and get your feelings hurt. That's not what this is all about.
Oh, that's gonna happen. Someone's gonna have their feelings hurt. I can guarantee you right now.
Sweet and Tender says his stream's over and he now gives you permission to go live.
Oh, I can go live now? All right, let me hit the button.
Nice, sweet.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks. Myself in Comics wasn't here when she asked, how are you, Finbar?
No, she was asking me how far I am into that anime I'm watching with my daughter. I think. Is that what you're asking, Bianca? Because I thought you were asking how I am. I'm up to episode 6. 7, sorry.
5 plus 1?
It's a long haul, man. It's like she comes home from school, got to do stuff, got to do homework, got to make dinner. I get through 1 episode and that's it. I'm wiped out. And I can't. That girl's fucking voice as well. It goes straight through my brain, so I can't put away it too long. But it's good. It's good fun. Sorry, I'm derailing the stream here, Tony.
Derailing it.
Save that for tomorrow.
Celebrating all of you guys and bringing us together.
All right, I'm speeding this up.
And reminding us of the good times that we had. And hopefully good times in the future as well. So again, look out for those categories. Look out for those nominations. And if you guys have any nominations or categories, go and keep on sending me messages like you have been. And I'll keep on writing them down. I've got some pretty good ones that I didn't even think of. So it should be good. Now, when I do have the show, I'm hoping that people in the audience will jump on and accept our awards if they want. Maybe we'll have a special guest who actually announce the winners, people from the community. I don't know, just something to celebrate, something to have fun with. It might have to break the show down into 2 because I have so many categories. I don't know, maybe 3-hour long show. That is crazy. Anyways, we will see. I will be keeping you guys updated on when the show will take place. But like I said, I'm hoping for probably like December 1st, 2nd, within a couple of weeks.
Do you think it's going to be on a Saturday? Are we gonna have to stream snipe the awards?
He's gonna try and take our spot, isn't he? Yeah, we have to stream snipe him if he's going live on Saturday. We have to all get dressed in tuxes, even though we don't turn our cameras on.
I'm in a tuxedo every day.
Me too.
Just the top. I don't wear pants.
Yeah, I don't need to wear pants. You know what the problem?
That way I can
Sorry, pause it again, Tony. You know the problem with him, right? You know, the reason why you have to speed it up to 1.5 speed is because if you look at the right side of his face, he's got the light shining in from outside. He keeps on getting distracted and looking out his window. That's why you have to speed it up. You could get this done in about 3 minutes.
He should delay it a few hours and he should delay it a few times in honor of the Amico and how they do things. Yeah.
Well, that's why we delay the start of this show all the time, is in honor of the Amico. Trying to mirror it.
All right. Let's bring this bad boy home.
Get all the polls going, categories going, and give you guys time to participate as well, because I know we all live busy lives. Anyways, that's gonna do it for the episode. I look forward to hosting the Amigos for you guys, and I hope you guys have fun with it. Remember, when she's a fan, run.
You think he's gonna actually buy trophies to hand out to everybody?
Yeah, he's got a, hasn't he?
He's got to. If I accept an award, I have to have a actual award to go with it.
And
So
if
if
they
you're
don't
listening,
if they don't fucking look like that Tommy Tallarico thing that he had in the corner there, like a gold Tommy Tallarico holding a guitar, or even an air guitar, I'd be happy with that. But he has to be real, and he has to hand them out.
all right. So he says, PSR end of the year award show categories and nominees. I will be hosting an end of the year award show featuring the community and want your input for categories and nominees. I already have a few, but would like to hear from you. Examples: best rants, best parody account, the Flip Flopper Award, worst troll, best creator under 1K. Do we have to lose subs in order to win an award?
No, we can give that to me.
All right. What are we going to vote? I think we're going to vote for best parody.
Flip Flopper Award.
34%.
Come on.
I don't think he meant to put this as a poll, because he said these are some examples. These are examples of categories. If you have some you would like to have featured, please leave them below. I'll be announcing the nominees in standalone polls. Wow.
I thought this was a vote to decide which category he was going to present an award to, and then the rest would be disregarded.
No, he put...
He's fucked it up, has he?
Yeah. Instead of just putting a text post it if you're watching, you can put a text post. You don't have to put a poll. I know when it comes up, when you do it on the phone, it tries to make you go to either like poll, image post. If you push text post, you can just write it out. Also, it's POLL, not POLE. Unless you're handing out real polls. So, Genovi says, I pray the show has special guest presenters too. And the winners will be given an acceptance speech. Hell yeah. I want to see that. I want to see a full Smash JT and Retro Bro equal flip floppers. That's Jan Ong. Carla Acosta says, we all know which award Trash JT will be taking home. The Dundies. Hell yeah, Evil. I came up with a name just now while walking. Charlie, thanks to your comment. The Amicos. That will be the name of the show. That was right in front of our faces. It was. Best creator under 1K are James, a.k.a. Potion Sword Run, and Panda Sub 2000. I don't know. I don't think, unless, you know what, in true Tommy Tallarico fashion, I think Potion Sword should give himself like 4 awards.
Yeah.
Since Tommy, started the gang association, gave himself so many awards, Potion Should give us up. Yeah, you did see your face, Potion. We were
Or he
just
should-
talking.
Or he should pay the Guinness Book of World Records for a fucking random award.
Best
A random
bald-headed
record.
YouTuber under 1,000.
Yeah. Best YouTuber named Potion Sword Run.
I disagree, Joshua. I think Panda Sub is overrated because everybody talks how great he is, and I just don't. I don't agree.
Is Panda Sub the guy with all the flashy graphics and stuff?
Yeah,
He's awesome, man.
I don't like him.
You don't like anybody, Tony, but I think he's awesome.
I like lots of people, just not any of the people you guys like. Intellivision Amico ruined my life. Yeah, you're not looking for sad attention. Howdy, Amico. Yeah, okay. So Ludo says I'm throwing my hat in the ring for best commentator with less than 2 subscribers. Poland, who sent the missile? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All I know is that was actually a really smart move by the Ukraine, attacking Poland like that. That way, Poland can declare war on the Ukraine, and then Ukraine can just surrender, and then Poland will take over the Ukraine, and they'll be under NATO protection.
Yeah, I can't comment on any of that for various reasons.
CM Retro says the Toy Freaks is under 1K. Lots of awesome Micro Machine stuff. Yeah, but no one knows who that is, and he's not in the community.
What's some Micro Machine stuff? Oh,
What do you listen to, Finbar?
I'm not listening. Huh? I'm not listening to anything. You getting an echo?
I'm hearing music.
It's not me.
There's only 2 of us, and it's not coming from my end.
It's coming from outside your window then, Tony. It's fucking 2 a.m. here.
It sounded like you were playing fucking Jump Around by... Says, how about YouTuber that gets scared easily? YouTuber that can mac on ladies at Walmart? YouTuber with the most fragile ego? YouTuber most likely to be 300 pounds? Well, Ninja Kitty's 500.
So
Most
I heard,
likely
yeah.
to get offended? 300 pounds and Walmart Mackers are classic. Who's macking on ladies at the Walmart? There's something I missed. Is there a joke here I missed?
House of Pain. That's who it is, Aston Vandal. Thank you.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking
Yeah,
at.
I'm not listening to that. I can't hear that. It's you, Tony.
It was definitely coming from you, Finbar. It's definitely coming from me. Let's everyone believe that World War III is justified. It is. It is justified. Dazed. Dazed says hello. Says you guys are awesome. He misses you. He wishes he could come back, but he's busy living the good life.
I wish he would stop living his good life and come back. I never got the chance to talk to Dazed.
Tony, play that gay song you always play, Hey Hey. Or the Monkeys? So I heard that there was some drama between 2 people that are in the chat, Finbar.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, apparently Tommy Uyamiko and Sweet and Tender Hooligan have differing ideas as to sharing their wives.
Well,
Sweet and Tender
Good
says
hell.
he's okay with it. He's okay with sharing his wife. Tommy says that's a no-no. I, for one, think it's totally fine for Sweet and Tender to share his wife. I will share Sweet and Tender Hooligan's wife. As far as my women, no, I won't be sharing those. Also, something about vasectomies.
you have different opinions about vasectomies.
Yeah.
I think they're. I'm gonna. Who's on the side of no vasectomies? Because that's the side I'm on.
I am also on the side of not putting sharp objects near my genitals.
Yeah.
All you need is the guy operating on you to sneeze, That's it.
Because it's always done at the command of a woman, and it shouldn't be done.
Ouya's got botched.
Okay. So you anti-vasectomy now, Tommy, yeah?
Tony, you don't have a wife, Scott? Not anymore. Not anymore. That's why I didn't say wife, Evil. I said woman. I said ladies. My ladies, not Sharon. Vasectomicos? Yeah, don't get a vasectomy. I mean, I know they're reversible and everything. Just don't do it.
Yeah, but if they're reversible, why bother getting them in the first place? Don't fucking do them.
Yeah, that's what I said. Don't get them. Don't do them. You got yours voluntarily at the age of 21? It's terrible. Don't you want children? I, for one, am glad for my child. I'm sure Finbar is glad that he has a child. Some days. Mine got fucked up. Not everything is a Seinfeld reference, Evil.
That's where Evil learned his English from, wasn't it? Seinfeld.
Probably. Sweet Tender says you can't reverse a kid, right, guys? That's right, you can't.
You want to fucking bet?
What's the difference between a light bulb and a pregnant lady, Finbar?
I don't know, Tony. What's the difference?
You can't unscrew a pregnant lady.
I beg to differ.
Laser is the way. No way. I'm not letting someone shoot a laser at my junk. They dropped a junior mint in my sack before they stitched back up. It's nasty. It's nasty. See, fucking Evil knew it. Can't unscrew her. Can't be done. Wouldn't be prudent. Fucking Evil, by the way. Your fucking sayings are in my head. It's fucking crazy. I hear your voice at random times.
You also hear jump around at random times as well.
No, you were playing that shit. I fucking swear to God.
Tony, it's 2:30 a.m. I'm trying to keep my voice down because I've got a wife and child upstairs. If I was playing that fucking song.
You opened
I'd
up
be
the
in
wrong
trouble.
tab on your fucking computer.
my fucking computer opens up another tab and it's going to shut down on me.
I don't believe you. I know you believe you, but I don't believe you.
It's good to be suspicious of everybody, isn't it?
Not really. I'm paranoid. I started hearing voices. I think I need more sleep.
This is what I'm saying. Yeah.
I think I'm getting audio
Evil's
hallucinations.
voice in your head.
No, but seriously, I was like hearing shit last night, and I was like opening up Sidekick Max's door, like, "You asleep? Are you talking to somebody in here? What's going on?"
You can play jump around anytime if you got snapped. Not Evil. If I was watching porn, it wouldn't have that song in it, would it? It would be some cheesy porn song.
You don't know. Maybe it was a parody of House of Pain. You ever think of that? Maybe it was a porn parody of House of Pain. All right, that's nice.
House of Poon.
Yeah, there you go. House of Poon. Jump on it around. All right, so I don't know if you guys know this, but Smash JT blocked me on the Twitters. Can you believe that?
Say it ain't so. Why would he do such a thing?
I have no idea because I thought we was cool. I thought we had worked everything out.
I thought you was cool. Yeah, I thought you was cool. I know him and Bob ain't been cool, but I thought you was.
Basically, Bob made a video because Smash made a video, right? Revisiting my Ian video or some shit. And then Bob reacted to it. I thought it was a pretty good reaction. I thought, I would tag Smash to let him know that Bob reacted to him, and he could watch the video and, maybe take some of that criticism and digest it and become a better person. Apparently, Smash didn't like that.
I don't think he watched it. I know it was harsh, but it was also fair.
Hump around. Yeah, see, there you go. So he blocked me. Which means we're going to go ahead and watch the Smash video ourselves and offer our own criticism. Because I know Smash watches this stream religiously. What the hell's going on here?
Hearing more music.
Apparently, we got to watch this clip real quick. Fuck Smash JT. I just got a notification. Apparently, there's a real good clip we got to watch.
Let's go.
I want to open this up, but I can't open it up because it's in the DMs. It's a fucking fuck. How am I gonna do this? Finbar?
Copy paste the link into your browser.
There's no link.
Then my technical advice is exhausted, Tony.
Because it's they fucking clipped the video and they uploaded it to the Twitter DM, and I don't want to show the DMs. Right? I don't want to show my DMs. So it's a conundrum. I think I you know what? I think I know what to do. Hold on.
Can you not full screen it? And
I got an idea. Hold on. Bear with us, folks.
What if we all turn our
Close your
back,
eyes. Yeah, everyone close your eyes for a second.
and then you tell us when you're ready to go, and we'll turn round and we'll look. Everybody agree to that, yeah? All 17 people agree not to look at Tony's DMs.
Yeah, and everybody
Pinky
watching
swear.
on the replay. Yeah.
Everybody in the replay also has to do it. They have to pinky swear in advance that they're going to do that.
Yeah, hold on. I think this will work. Let me know if this is working. Hold on. Yeah, okay. This will work. This will work. I'll just do it this way. All right. Then I'll bring the screen back up because I'm a fucking genius. See? Figured it out. My eyes are closed, no peeking. Record it with your phone. All right. So you ready? Apparently this is a clip. They said you got to watch this. It's good. They recorded it on their phone off the laptop.
Who sent it?
I can't say.
Can you give us a hint?
No.
CEO of a family-friendly games console company in desperate need of investment would only give interviews with an ever-dwindling group of die-hard fans who completely agreed with this behavior. The kind of normal person who wear a serial killer mask while they interview you.
Does the guy's name maybe rhyme with Bad Backs?
No. Actually, it was in one of the Mad Max groups. A video of a video, bro? Yeah. They sent the video to Mad Max so they could laugh at him.
Yeah.
He said...
and then they decided to turn the fucking orientation of the camera halfway through filming so that the camera can't correct itself.
But it's a guy in a serial killer mask.
I did feel kind of bad for Max when he said that, and then and he has a go at him again near the end.
Yeah.
It's so true, man. Because it once more people, like I realized he was full of shit. Speaking of my poop really stretched my anus. So
Oh, fuck this prick, man.
I don't even know where to go with that comment. Fucking Rich, what kind of shit is that? I guess Rich is probably going to say something about Max too. So, let's see.
he didn't paint the bowl, man. He just had a log. Like, and once everyone's like, do you think I was gonna once I saw the bullshit that the Amico was, I was like, get the fuck out of here. So that's why do you think he went to these all right, who can I grift off of and make them feel important? Smaller, more desperate YouTubers that are looking to use me as a stepping stone.
Ooh,
Because Tommy
goddamn.
only wants yes men around him. It was a big log. You know what? Congratulations.
My wife told me to cancel my Amico, and I still did not.
This is one of the last people. Yeah. You should have listened to your wife.
Tommy was willing to speak to.
And then if you want to hear me calling some nudes and punch back at some haters, follow me on Twitter.
Oh, that's just... I'm sure all the investors loved hearing that.
Tommy Tallarico, and I don't mind punching.
I don't even think he went to... He just went to anyone who was like... There were people that were starstruck by Tommy.
Oh no!
They genuinely... I never was. People for some reason think I was. I never fucking was. I was like, all right, cool, man. Come on the show.
Rich sent this to Tone.
And then after a couple interviews, especially after the live, actually I think it was a few at that point, the live stream one was where things between him and I started to sour.
Fucking rewriting history, this asshole. Is this being streamed right now? Is he on a stream right now?
Yeah, he's on the stream right now.
Why does he have to fucking punch all the way down to Max, man? Why? He's an asshole.
Yeah.
Fucking asshole.
I broke this news first, just saying you didn't break this news because it's just happening right now, sweet tender.
To be fair,
This
he mentioned it. He mentioned it in his own stream that Rich was streaming.
Yeah, but I mentioned it to Max first about H Bomber guy taking shots at him. The Amico bullshit was obvious from day one. You idiots, all the way down the Max. Damn, why'd you say it
No,
like
but-
that, Bar?
You know what I mean, though, right? What is he? 5,000 subscribers, something like
Yeah.
that, innit? Right. You know what I'm saying, though. It's even when he was doing it to John as well. It's like, you fucking. How many's he got? Like 900,000 subs.
Rich? Yeah, he's almost at a
And he sits there laughing about it like he was always wary of it. You know, mate, he was on the fucking bandwagon for a long time, and he only jumped off because his own fucking community were turning on him, saying, "Look at this piece of shit." And then he realised he's fucking hitched to the wrong wagon here, and he decided to leave. I've already said all I want to say about Rich, to be quite honest with you.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy, and his
Evil-
fucking applause button.
Evil said DSM 6 says if it's my voice, it's okay. Yeah. If you hear Evil's voice in your head, you're not crazy.
If you're not crazy, then what's happening to you?
I don't know. Aston said I could have swore I heard my cat talk the other day. No one else was in here. Cats were in the bedroom. No TV or tablet was on. PC was muted, and I heard someone talk.
See, this is what this shit is doing to you all. It's fucking messing with you.
Potion says the only advice I have for smashing everyone: be true to yourself, whatever the outcome. It's that simple.
Be honest, Potion, he's getting that fucking flip-flopper award, isn't he? Because he's flipped. He flipped from anti to pro, back to anti, and now I think he's pro again. So if he doesn't get it, who should? Think about that, Potion.
Why would Tony need to play this on a 40,000 follower channel? Why would it need a signal boost? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Pat and Rich. Pat called Rich out from the start and was right 1,000%. Even Pat, though, even at the beginning, Pat and Ian were like, it's kind of a niche idea. Maybe Tommy can make it work out. They'll get something going. They weren't really hard on it at the beginning. They weren't like, hey, this is a scam. And they were even weary of calling it a scam, like all the way up to, I want to say, the beginning of this year, when they barely were like, well, now it's entering scam territory. Remember that?
But I wasn't even right on it right away like that either. I remember, I think it was Smash JT that was covering it at the start, and he was pro it at the same time the VCS was going through its problems. And he mentioned something about this is how a real company does it. And this must have been after he had got the Ferrari ride and been convinced to fucking part with 10K.
Yeah.
And he's like, this is how real companies run. They've got real offices. You can go and visit them. And I thought, all right, this must be all right then. This must be the real deal. Then it started dropping off a cliff, and then I thought, oh, it's another one. It's another fucking scam. And then the fun and games began, didn't it?
Yeah.
Rich backtracking like the internet doesn't keep records exactly. Yeah. Get that in the fucking documentary.
Sweet and Tender says, whose missile hit Poland? It was a Russian missile. That's why people thought the Russians had hit Poland. But what had happened was the Ukrainians took a Russian missile and fired it at another Russian missile, but missed and hit Poland.
Yeah, I don't know anything about any of this.
So, there's that.
I like the way Sweet demanded an answer.
He's a demanding fellow. This feels like 1 year ago, Frog Streams. Amico. Yeah, we're just having fun. It killed 2 innocent people. I mean, it happens.
Innocent people die every day, man.
Yeah. I didn't buy any fucking Monster this week. I'm ashamed of myself. I might go to the store tomorrow before the fucking stream and load up. Tony, are there Nazis in Ukraine? Yes or no? I'm sure there are some. I mean, there's probably Nazis everywhere. Do you mean like, are the Nazis in control of the Ukraine? No, probably not. Sweet, have a Snicker? Yeah. All right, let's watch this Smash JT video.
Let's go.
I didn't know you were a warmonger. When was I a warmonger?
That's quite an accusation to be levelled at you.
Yeah. So it was a weird one.
Bet there are Crips and Bloods in Ukraine too.
I was told they're none by the news. Like I said, I'm sure. It's like saying, are there any psychopaths in fucking Chicago? I'm sure there's a ton, right?
We could get into a discussion about this, Sweet, but it would have to be in private, and you'd have to promise you don't record anything.
Tony, are you sexting with any of your mods? I send blinded all the time. I send blinded my junk.
Yeah, dick pics.
But it's not what you think. It's not what you think. Okay, hold on. Before I send them to the women, I send them to blinded so I get his opinion. Like, is this a good angle? Do I need to trim my pubes more? That's what guys do. That's what bros do, right? Like, hey, bro, do I look good in this pic? And then they just send them my junk. Like, should I hold up like a banana for comparison?
Yeah.
That's what bros do.
It's the only way you're going to find out, isn't it?
Yeah.
You can't ask a woman for an honest opinion. She just laughs at you.
I don't know. You're out here making light of people. Obviously, you don't know who I am because I make light of everything. It's kind of my nature is to make light of things. All signs point to yes. Bros before hoes. Yeah. Bro, does my dick look good? That's what I'm saying. Like, like you take a picture. You're like, hey, is is it all right? Is it hanging funny to the left? That's not a banana. That's a plantain. Shut up, Tommy. Any respectable dick pic sender would make sure his pubes are trimmed. I don't know. Maybe it's an older lady. She likes that 70s bush. Would you have sex with John Alvarado? My wife finally gave me permission for him to be my one free pass. No.
Sure, I would. Yeah.
I'm not gay.
Why not? It's not gay, Sweet and Tender says.
No, I think he's talking about the dick pics.
I thought he was talking about sex with John Alvarado. It's okay as long as you include no homo, yeah.
Yeah, hashtag no homo.
Just say that when you're pounding on John Alvarado.
I grow the bush out so they don't see my vasectomy scars.
Where does it scar you? Above the base of your dick, is it?
Yeah.
Nah, fuck all that.
But I'm saying, man, one sneeze, and you have no dick. right off.
Well, it just slips straight out your foreskin, yeah. If you sneeze too hard. It's not worth it. It's not worth the risk.
What was that? Is it like airplanes flying where you're at, Finbar?
I'm telling you, man, you're losing.
I
your
just heard like
fucking
a.
mind. That may be my laptop.
I heard it. Heard it. Sounded like something was taking off.
Yeah, that may be my laptop. My laptop struggles to just fucking do basic stuff. So
Tommy says all the way around my balls. All the way around my balls. That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Sweet and Tenderhead has done at the bottom of his balls.
Amico's mangled vasectomy tour. You guys are weird.
This is taking a fucking horrible turn, this conversation.
It's a good thing that I didn't monetize the stream. The stream is not being monetized.
Well, yeah, I mean, between the fucking missiles killing innocent people in Poland and fucking vasectomy scars, I don't know where we're going here. And next we have to look at Smash JT. Just gets worse.
From one vasectomy scar to another.
I'm just kidding, Smash. Yeah, I like Smash. No matter what side he's on.
All right, so we're gonna be watching.
Oh, we're watching Smash. Watching Smash. Oh,
yeah, revisiting Ian. I think the title was different before. I'm pretty sure it was a different title, and he changed it.
No, I think that's what it was. I've seen this video. I think that's what he had it originally.
No, let me see. I'm gonna use the.
You're going way back.
I'm gonna just use the internet. Let's see. I could have swore it was like revisiting Ian's crowdfunder or something.
No, he was revisiting that video, but he never put anything about the crowdfunder in this video. I mean, the title of this video that he's, you know what I mean? Not the one he's reacting to, but the one he's making now. I think he did just say revisiting Ian. Although you're probably going to prove me wrong.
I'm sorry you feel that way equals apology. Yeah. No, I could be wrong. I could just be mistaken. Maybe it was because I'm thinking of Bob's video. It was like revisiting Smash, revisiting. Let me see if it's up on the fucking. No, it's not on the. It's not on the Reddit. Anyway, let's watch this fucker.
Yeah.
What's going on, guys? Welcome to
Okay, yeah, we definitely gotta go 1.5.
another episode of Smash JT. A couple things that I want to start this video off with. I've had a few people hit me up regarding my previous video and why I should not have posted it.
Hey, what's up, Wisp?
Which I appreciate. They say some things are better left unsaid, or you should have made that video and then just, never published it, which, by the way, that happens a lot more than you think it does. But
that's what I said. I said you shouldn't have published that shit. Myself, I've never made a video that I didn't publish. Because I stand by everything I say.
Including all the fuck ups that you make, you post everything unedited, don't you?
Unedited, just raw. That's the way we do it. It's the way I like it.
That's the way I like it too. I like it raw. And that right sweet.
After I recorded the video yesterday talking about my apology, my frustrations with the haters,
I thought you were going to speed him up even more.
No, I was trying to see what he literally Googled himself Smash JT Ian.
If you will, I just wanted to vent. I wanted to get some stuff that was on my mind out there, which is kind of part of the reason for my YouTube channel. It's not a traditional professional YouTube channel, if you will. It's more of I was working on my roof.
Ooh, Sweet and Tender says, DM'd you the actual video on Twitter, Tony, doing your work for you. Welcome. Let me see. No, that's the video we're watching. We're watching that video, revisiting Ian. But I could have swore when he first uploaded it, it had a different title.
I don't think it did, but I mean, it's not really worth worrying about at this point.
Proof today, by the way. I got some tar on me, but it's not a traditional video channel, if you will. I focus more on making it the way I want to and not falling in line with, oh, this is how a YouTube channel is supposed to work. That's boring to me. I mean, I guess I could regurgitate YouTube channel stuff that everyone talks about every day, but I don't want to do that. I don't. And if you want that, you already know this.
He don't want to do that. That's not true. He tried to do that and failed. So now he does this. Let's not play games. I hate when people bullshit, right?
I think it's Sweet talking about the one where he reacts to people's comments about this video.
No. He's talking about this video. He literally posted the Revisiting Ian video. He literally posted the thing that we're looking at right now.
Right.
Because Sweet and Tender isn't as smart as he thinks he is.
He's saying the video he sent is a different title and a different video.
It's not. It literally says the same thing, Sweet.
Sweet, what are you saying yes to? You're saying yes to what I just said, that it's the one.
It literally said, I'm looking at it. It says youtube.com Revisiting Ian. That's what it says. You have to take a screenshot. Because I could show people our DM, Sweet and Tender, and all the dick pics you send me.
Yes, to Finn first, so I was right. He's talking about the one that reacted. He's reacting to everybody's comments about this, about how he wasn't. I don't know whether they were saying he wasn't sincere in his apology or whatever it was. But he made another video, and I think he was in the wilderness again hiking. Can't remember. I did watch it, but I don't remember now.
We watched that one. We watched that one last week. But that's not the link that he sent me.
Okay.
Sweet, you're confused. Okay? You're drunk.
I'm fucking confused now.
You're confused. Go home.
The one I sent is Revisiting Ian. That's this one. That's this one, Sweet.
Just relax your anus. Yes, it is this one. That's what I'm saying. And in the Wayback Machine, it says it's Revisiting Ian was the original title. So, yeah.
Yeah. I knew it was the same title.
So it was just me. I'm confused.
Well, you're hearing things and imagining things and shit. So.
I haven't been getting my usual 3 hours of sleep.
There's like a million places you can go for it. So, anyways, you're probably wondering why the hell I'm revisiting this. Some of you might already know, but I made the video yesterday and I was like, hey, why do I get so much hate? I get it. I have opinions, and as Top Loaded Gaming says, you have opinions on the internet and you're going to automatically draw hate because someone's going to disagree with you. And I definitely agree with that. But I wanted to try to...
And then you're going to block them, right, Smash? Someone's going to disagree with you, and then you're going to block them.
What did Top Loaded say? What did he say he said?
If you have opinions on the internet, someone's going to hate you.
Top Loaded was on with you last week, wasn't he?
Yeah.
I don't want to offend him, but can we do it in a Top Loaded voice? Yeah, opinions on the internet. People are going to disagree with you. That's how he talks. I'm just kidding, man. I love you, Top Loaded.
That was a pretty good one. I thought he was here for a minute. Did he visit Ian in jail missing his prison bitch? Whoa. Went his biceps with the heat. Today we were telling Rabbit Dude about how if he wants to see ghosts, all he has to do is not sleep for a long time. Yeah, I did that once. I didn't sleep for 2 days. It gets fucking trippy. Gets trippy.
Yeah, it's tough, man.
Not a peace offering, but find a middle ground with the people that aren't haters, the people that are actually rational human beings that look at me like,
I thought I was a rational human being, and then you blocked me.
I'm a complete douchebag. Because
also, he's got 209, or was it 200 dislikes on that video? He liked his own video, too. That's why people don't like you.
Nobody can impersonate my voice, Sweet. Nobody.
Because you know what? Honestly, I watch some of my videos and I'm like, yeah, that's kind of cringy. I'm working on that. You know, it's not easy to talk to the camera and not come off douchey when you're trying to be entertaining and interesting. That is a delicate balance.
I never come off douchey. Do I come off douchey to you, Finbar? Your opinion don't matter.
And something that I feel like I keep making YouTube videos, and that ironically is something that I always focus on, and I feel like it ebbs and flows. Sometimes it's better, sometimes it's not, but whatever. So the people that responded to the video yesterday, they reached out to me saying I shouldn't have posted it. It just gave the haters more energy and justified their hatred for me, empowered them, made them feel like they were right, and is going to increase it tenfold to me. And if I'm letting them get to me now, then it's going to destroy me in the long term. I don't care. Like,
he always says that. He does, and I wish he'd stop saying it.
Yeah, clearly you care. I mean, when people said this is the video that why they don't like you, you immediately ran and made a video trying to justify the video that you made, trying to say, hey guys, see, you don't like me, but you're wrong about why you don't like me because that video is okay.
Outside of the haters that keep doxing me and calling my job and trying to ruin my life and talk about where my kids go to school and talk about where my wife works and my wife and I and how our financial situation, like, those are the people that can go fuck themselves. Like, holy shit, there's a problem. Like, go get help. Those aren't the people I want to address in this video, though, because those people, like I said, they're going to always be there, and I don't let them affect me. I want to vent a little bit, but it doesn't affect me. What kind of does get to me, and the
But why even mention them? See, he just gives them airtime, mentions them. If you don't give a fuck about them, don't even mention them. Just carry on with your life.
Potion says it's very easy not being a douche unless the real you is a douche. That is, yeah, it's very true. Has Smash talked to any of you guys since the Max stream that Smash privated his video? No, he hasn't. And then he blocked me on Twitter a couple days ago. So
Has he blocked Max as well or not?
I think he already had Max blocked.
Shit. Okay.
this is, I feel like, just being honest, it's the people that I feel like are rational people. The people that are just like me, that see me, and are like, oh no, that guy's a douchebag. Those are the people that I'm trying to make a connection with and say, hey, I've screwed up a lot, okay? And I feel like that's the first step in overcoming your faults, is admitting that you have the fault in the first place.
I am so glad that I don't have any faults that I need to admit. It must suck being one of those people that gotta, like, could you imagine, Finbar, if you're the type of person that like had to like get tape measures out to like measure your height and stuff to like prove to random idiots on the internet how tall you were? I couldn't live a life like that.
I can't imagine that.
Couldn't imagine.
Can't imagine anybody would do that. Would they?
That would be like fucking pathetic if somebody did that. I would. And did you know they actually sell fake tape measures to make it look like you're taller than you are? Like with the numbers adjusted, like they're not actually an inch apart, but they're like 3/4 of the way. So it kind of looks real.
I didn't know that, but it doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. Sad people out there. Sad people.
Sure is.
But these people that make rational arguments as to why they hate me or why I suck or why they won't watch me, it's fair. It's fair criticism. And I want to show you guys a few things that were said to me. We'll start with one of the comments I got. This is from Jake Lloyd. No one cares that you fell for Tommy's lies. The problem is that you made this personal and personally attacked other people about this. It's awful that you made videos accusing someone who disagreed with you that they were defrauding people on GoFundMe and that they were faking their medical condition. That is hugely scummy, and yet you've never apologized for that in any of your many apology videos. It shouldn't be, I'm sorry I trusted too much. It should be, I'm sorry I let my investment in the company that I believed in get so twisted that I attacked other people's medical conditions and accused them of fraud. Stop deflecting. And if you really think that this is okay and nothing to apologize over, yikes. Okay. A fair opinion. Like, that's not something that I'm going to read that and be like, no, screw this guy. I'm like, no, you know what? You read comments from haters and they just go off you like water on a duck's back, you know? Sometimes you read something and you're like, nah, that sticks with you because there's some truth to it. There's some truth to it. And that's why it sticks to me. But I don't want to just fully be on, oh my God, I was so wrong about that, guys. I'm so sorry. Oh my God. No.
I don't want to admit that I fucking accused Ian of scamming money for his medical condition. No. Those are for measuring your dick. Yeah. Those fake ones. Why you want to lie about how tall you are? Because women only like guys that are 6 foot 1 inch. That's savage coming from Jake Lloyd. Jake Lloyd gives no fucks. You don't.
Is that like the kid that played Anakin Skywalker?
I think so.
Didn't know he was a Smash JT fan. Well, he's obviously not going by that fucking comment, is he?
Yeah.
want to revisit this video because I honestly have not watched it since back when I published it. So I want to revisit this with
Again, I've never watched any of my videos. I think it's a bit narcissistic to watch your own content.
I don't think you've got time in your life to watch your own videos, do you? The fucking amount of time they go on for.
I barely fucking know what I say when I say it.
Yeah.
I can imagine going back like, oh shit, did I say that? Did I really say that shit? I'd be embarrassed.
I can't remember whether he gets to Turbo Joe's comment or not. Does he read it? I hope he does.
moving the bias that I had of my frustration from Intellivision and just watch it and see where I may have gone wrong with it and where I still agree with myself. Because I feel
you know
like
what's really funny? You want to know what I find really amusing, Vinbar?
Yeah, go on.
Smash JT read Jake Lloyd's comment, right? And then he says, Jake Lloyd, that's a fair comment. You have a fair criticism, right?
Yeah.
What do you notice that's different between Jake Lloyd's comment and the other two comments on the screen?
Oh, yeah. He hearted them.
He thumbs up and hearted the other comments. But the fair criticism, the one that he says, this is fair, guys. I agree with this guy. He's not a hater. He's not a blind hater. No, he didn't thumbs that up. He didn't like it and give it a little heart. Odd.
I was going to say, you have to remember this video is from a long time ago.
Yeah, but see, these other ones are from 16 hours ago.
Well, so is that one. This is what I mean. Yeah, so these are new, and he hasn't hearted that, but he's hearted Turbo Joe in this other one because they're kissing his ass.
Yeah.
just like this comment, there's some things that are right and some things I disagree with. And I'm sure that's the same thing with my video, looking back in hindsight. I also received comments on the Intellivision Amico Reddit that, I mean, I got to say, props to...
Again, let's go back half a second. You can see where he's thumbsing up comments. Hold on.
And some things I disagree with. And I'm sure that's the same thing with my video, looking back in hindsight.
All right, yeah.
I also received comments.
All right. So pay attention. The orange ones are the arrows up that he highlighted and commented, clicked on. The blue ones are arrows down or dislikes.
Yeah.
On the...
As you can see, this one right here. I don't think people here think you're a horrible person because you made the mistake of trusting Tommy. That just makes you incredibly gullible. You're a horrible person because you made a video claiming that Ian was scamming people on GoFundMe about his medical condition purely because you were mad that they were right all along and you were not. And that you have never apologized for that. The fact that you made the Amico regret personal is why people think you're horrible. All that Tommy stuff just shows you're a rube. He thumbs that down. He gave that a dislike.
Yeah, he did. I never noticed that.
Also, Ian is highlighted, which means he probably was searching just for Ian. It's very telling that Ian is highlighted in this screenshot or screen cap, whatever he's doing.
The Intellivision Amico Reddit that, I mean, I got to say, props to Intellivision Amico Reddit.
Also, he thumbs up his own comment again.
They've been very cordial. The people, the mods are like, hey, are people harassing you? Tell me if it's coming from here because I don't want that to happen. And I will tighten, that's awesome. Thank you. I don't want you to tighten the moderation of the hatred, if you will. I want people to tell why they don't like me. I don't want people doxing or coming after my family or talking crazy stuff about like real life stuff that is no place, no how. Like, that's off limits, in my opinion, when it comes to talking about the Intellivision Amico. But when it comes to, hey, here's why I don't like him. No. I want to hear that from the people that are actually intelligent, that actually want to see me improve, that want to see me succeed, but just give up because of like, I'm hopeless. No, those are the people.
Anthony EFX says, Tommy, are you Tommy Poopy Pants on Reddit? He is not.
He's Tommy Amico on Reddit.
Tommy Amico. I know who Tommy Poopy Pants is because I put Tommy Poopy Pants in charge of that Reddit. That is my hand-picked Reddit mod. All the Reddit mods on that Reddit were picked by me.
I am Tommy Poopy Pants.
No, you're not. I miss Unhinged Turbo Joe. We all do.
Oh, is he hinged now, is he?
He's hinged.
Oh, shame.
Lol, I watch my own videos and like my own videos when I'm sober. Do you?
Because it's like a different person, isn't it, Tommy?
He's like, who's that crazy guy? It's not Tommy Tallarico. It's someone who made that name to get under Tommy's skin.
That I want to reach out to here. And if that ain't you, stop watching this because I like, why, if you hate me so much, do you keep watching me? That's weird. Like, go play a video game or get professional help. There's a million things better to do than watch this video right now. But anyway, I replied to Tommy Poopy Pants. No, it's not specifically from here. Like I said in my vid, just people to give me a chance. Feel like too many folks have their minds made up that I'm an awful, horrible person because I made the mistake of trusting Tommy. Thanks for reaching out here, though. Means a lot. And F1 Midboss said, if you apologize for that horrible and wrong take on Ian, it would be a start for some of us to not see you as a terrible person. Thank you for that feedback.
Thank you for that feedback. Again, I also didn't thumbs up that comment that I'm telling you that I agree with, but obviously I'm not showing you that I agree with it. That's why people have issue with you, Smash, because you say one thing and then you do another fucking thing. You say one thing, you say the things you think you want us to hear, but then we see you doing other shit.
I don't think people here think you're a horrible person.
I shouldn't even let you on. You're fucking late.
Shit, I'm real sorry. I fell asleep and I'm a bit rough.
Yeah, we're not doing that thing. So
You can always tell when he comes in fucking from his slumber. Oh, hi guys. Morning, Bob.
Morning.
Good evening, Bob.
Good evening.
I'm just about to fucking head out the door in a minute, Bob. So, good to see you, man.
Good to see you too.
Would I interview Tommy Tallarico if he gave you the chance? Well, I interviewed him once, but I would do a follow-up, yeah.
I hope he does.
I think that would be epic. People would love that.
That'll be a proper fucking bookend to the whole story, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would. It's not going to happen. I don't think Tommy would go for it.
He's too busy playing backgammon, isn't he?
Yeah. We are all Tommy Poopy Pants.
Tommy Poopy Pants is Bob.
We need to get you some amphetamines.
Yes, please. No amphetamines. No. So
how was your day? We haven't seen you. You've been like asleep all day.
I haven't been asleep all day. Various points of it.
Are you depressed, Bob? Why did you take your video down criticizing Smash JT?
Well, I had a moment of being soft and I was like, well, Smash has seen it. I'm sure he's watched it. Do I really need it up long term? It's had its effect. It's done what I intended.
Did he unblock you?
No.
Fucking put it back up.
I don't care about that. Like, I'm not fucking that bothered. I kind of went a bit soft. I was like, well, if I was in Smash's shoes and someone roasted me that bad and I saw the message, I'd be a bit like, meh, he's going to leave it up. So I thought,
You didn't even roast him that bad.
Nah, it was harsh but fair, I thought. That's what I said earlier on.
Well, I just had a moment of softness and was like, well, if I'm criticizing him and I want him to improve, he doesn't need the video up there for everyone to see. So
well, at the end of the day, Bob, he did ask for it.
He did
literally asked for criticism.
He did ask. I gave it to him. He saw the video. I'm assuming, like, does it really need to stay up for everyone to see and gawk at?
Yeah, of course it does.
I don't think he did. I don't think he watched it. I think he just...
You kidding me? There's no... He watched every single word. In fact, I would put money on it. He watched it multiple times.
Damn, Bob. Are you saying Smash is narcissistic?
100%.
I don't think he watched it.
I don't think he did either. I don't think it was a blockable offense.
Dude, no way. You really fucking believe that? You're crazier than me, man.
No, when I was watching it.
He could not. Smash JT's the kind of guy who could not watch it, if you know what I mean. He would have to see what someone's saying about him. He can't help himself. That's his biggest problem.
No, I don't think so. I don't think he's watching it.
Nah, 100% he watched that video. I can't believe anything else.
It doesn't explain the block, though. Because it wasn't worth blocking you. Maybe you said something else outside of it.
Who, me?
I know you. No, Bob. I'm sure. I know Bob said a few things in the past, so maybe he was just waiting to block him.
Bob is right. Since when?
I'm always right. Thank you,
Was
Ninja
it-
Q.
Bob wasn't fucking right on time though, was he?
No. I got high today and fell asleep.
You got high today?
Yeah.
Fucking Bob. All right.
Because you made the mistake of trusting Tommy, that just makes you incredibly gullible. Agreed to a certain extent. I don't think I'm incredibly gullible. I think it's a very challenging position that I would challenge any of you to put yourself in my shoes when you're like crossing the.
I was in your shoes. I interviewed Tommy. I talked to him. He asked to be my friend. And you know what I told Tommy? I said no. Wasn't that hard?
Lines of actually reporting on video game stuff, and I don't know, hanging out at a guy's house and chatting with him about life and other video games and making this bond.
You bonded with him in one day?
Yeah, I call bullshit on this, man, because I've met some quote unquote famous people. You got to keep unobjective with certain things. And even when I was approaching Tommy Tallarico, I weighed in my mind, it wasn't hard to weigh in my mind to go, this guy is a fucking famous musician, allegedly, from the information I could see. I could use this to my advantage, but no, I'm not going to compromise my morals.
Yeah. Smash, you 100%. Just admit it. Say, I bought into the lies. All the lies that have been exposed over the course of H Bomber Guy's 2-hour video. You bought into all of it. You thought Tommy was this super impressive dude. His lies of all the promises, you thought it was real.
It's not as easy as you might think it is. I feel like
it's super easy. It's not that hard.
I'd be a hater of me if I was on the outside looking in, which is funny because I'm me. I'm like, no, it's a lot harder than you think.
That's what she said. That's what she said.
Very horrible person because you made a video claiming that Ian was scamming people on GoFundMe and wanted his medical condition purely because you were mad that they were right all along and you were not. And that you have never apologized for that. The fact that you made this Amico regret personal is why people think you're horrible. All the Tommy stuff just shows that you're a rube. Again, stuck with me because I'm like, I agree with some of it, disagree with some of it, but because I agree with some of it, and I feel like it's fair, more than fair. I wanted to,
but you downvoted it.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. You agree with some of it, and you think it's fair, but I'm going to downvote it because I don't want people to see it. I want to try to bury it.
Talk about it here and just be real with you guys. So I got many other comments, a lot of support from people, and again, thank you guys for.
I love when people say they got a lot of support and then don't show any of it. Wonder why that is.
Yeah, maybe it's from people he doesn't want to highlight, or he's chatting shit.
Or maybe there is no support.
Supporting me and being there for me, appreciate it. I had a lot of people that said that I attacked everybody, and that's why they don't like me when the Amico things were going on. And I look back and I'm like, I would love specific examples so that I can talk about those. But I look back at all my older videos, and I mean, the Review Tech USA stuff.
Did he attack you, Bob?
No, I've looked through his videos and he doesn't actually attack anyone specifically. So except for like Review Tech USA and Pat and Ian, but he does throw a wide net with who he's criticizing and tries to devalue people's opinions by calling them haters and detractors. So he attacked everyone basically by making blanket statements without specifically naming people. So yes, he did attack everybody.
I'm pretty sure he's made comments, if not in the video, then maybe in the comment section about people specifically.
Maybe, but show me an example of him specifically naming someone and calling them out specifically. Maybe you 1 or 2 times, but I don't even think he's done that because there's one video where he's watching a stream of us and he's like, "Okay, Tony, I hear what you're saying," and he goes,
"Yeah, that was after he flipped though."
Yeah.
Pre-flip, I don't remember him ever mentioning you, Tony.
No, but he definitely went after Pat heavily.
Oh yeah. Oh, they hate each other. And to be fair, Pat's easy to hate. He's an asshole, but he's right. So he was on the right side of it.
That he was. That he was. All right.
I've already covered, apologized for, and moved on from that. The Pat and Ian videos I've already covered, apologized, and moved on from those.
I don't think you have moved on from him because you always bring it up.
I mean, outside of this Ian one I'm talking about in this video, obviously. I don't know about anyone else that I may have wronged or said things about that was personal. And that's my frustration is not these people here. These people are actually very specific. And I appreciate that. But when people generalize and be like, oh, you just hated people when the Intellivision thing were going on, and that's why I don't like you. It's like, please give me specific examples of where your frustration, the root of it, where is it coming from? And let me try to acknowledge that if it's a realistic thing that I agree with you on. But anyways, I digress. Let's go through.
Listen to his wording. Now, listen to his wording. I consider to see if it's something I realistically consider. What was the exact phrasing he used?
He just said it?
Yeah, like go back like 10 seconds.
And you don't remember.
The root of it. Where is it coming from? And let me try to acknowledge that if it's a realistic thing that I agree with you on. But
realistic thing that I agree with you on. Not that is objectionably true, but what I agree with you on. This guy's such a narcissist. He can't help himself.
He really can't.
Let's go through this Ian Ferguson, now officially a scammer, ! Video. And again, I haven't watched this since back when I published it, so I don't really remember too much of it. I do remember I was very adamant about questioning it. And I feel like I was frustrated that so many people came at me for daring to question it, which I guess that brings up a whole psychological thing.
No, you didn't dare to question it. Maybe there's a question mark in your video title, Smash. But that video is not you questioning anything. That's you making many, many accusations about Ian, his medical condition, what happened to the money. And you did zero research. Zero fucking research. Because I did my own video. And I was quick to find all the information and how Ian actually showed what the money was spent on. And there was a whole accounting for all the money and everything. Funny how you missed that, Smash.
Yeah, there's a lot he missed. He didn't even ask the question. Like, he wasn't even there for it. I was actually there for it and saw it unfold. Ian's medical condition and how he's trying to raise money for diagnosis and stuff. Those are like the questions he should be asking. Like, what actually happened? What went down there? Not, was it a scam?
Fucking Smash. You still with us, Finbar?
I'm still here.
A question. Are you not allowed to question things if you end up being wrong? But
no, you're allowed to question things. But again, you didn't question anything. You made accusations. Saying, is Smash a fraud? It's not a question. Does Smash beat his wife? It's not a question, right? We know what I'm saying. We know what I'm trying to weasel my way around. I'm trying to plant into the idea that you beat your wife. You asking, is Ian a scammer? That's not objective. That's you planting the idea, putting the seed in people's mind. If you wanted to just ask the question, you would just be like, hey, let's take a look at Ian's GoFundMe. Or, hey, did you guys know Ian had a GoFundMe? Let's take a look.
But what happens, just trying full disclosure here, like both sides of the story. What happens if I questioned this and it brought up more questions and it actually led to Ian being exposed to being a complete fraud? Like, what happens if that happens?
Aston says, motherfucker, you posted it 6 months ago and you can't remember? I know it's like, do you beat your wife? How often do you beat your wife? How hard do you hit her? I'm not saying you did anything. I'm just questioning it. I'm just making a video about my question. Yeah. She may have 10,000 reasons to leave. Nah, we're not here to talk about Smash's wife.
Then people would be like, yeah, good thing you made that video. So I feel like part of the problem of some of the stuff that I do is I try to get to the root of it without the end of the story already there.
No. You see, you're not trying to get to the root of it. You bring no fucking evidence. You just bring accusations, Smash. You're walking around in the hills of California asking questions about Ian's medical condition. You're not showing, hey, here's why I don't think this is true. Or, hey, how does this discrepancy work out? Or we saw Ian fucking lifting weights at the gym when he said that he had a tummy ache, right? You didn't show any of that. You didn't say any of that. You brought no fucking evidence. You just asked questions because you were pissed off that Ian and them were making fun out of you, and you wanted to get back at them. And you thought this was the perfect way. I'm going to stick it to Ian. It didn't fucking work out, did it?
No, because it's documented and a lot of people were around when it happened. And he
You
didn't
can
even
see
do
him-
the cursory amount of research into what actually happened.
You can see him as well when he gets to that point in the video where he's got that fucking look on his face where he's really mad, and then he hits out with it, and you can see him second guessing what he said. So he does this thing where he's in the wilderness and he walks around filming, and he talks and he's thinking while he's walking. And I'm not sure he must get to the point where he just thinks, no, fuck it, I'll upload it. It doesn't matter. I'm not editing anything out. Kind of like Tony.
Hell yeah, except for I don't ever regret it.
But you can see he regrets it. You can see the look on his face.
We'll see.
And when that happens, you're gonna shoot and miss sometimes. Like I don't know how else to.
Well, you know what's another reason why maybe people are mad is you didn't take the video down when you missed. Usually when you take a big swing and you miss, you apologize, say, hey, I missed, and you take the video down.
To say it. But anyways, here we go.
What's going on, guys? It is the Shirtless Wonder here again.
No, this was douchey on purpose because they kept calling me the Shirtless Wonder. And again, I'll let the video play, but a couple things I got to say real quick here. It frustrates me a little bit that the same people that come at me for making these videos are perfectly fine with the jabs that Pat and Ian give to me, Review Tech USA, Retro Bro, everyone.
You mean everybody's okay with Pat and Ian returning the jabs that you gave him? They didn't attack you first, Smash. Don't act like they've attacked you unprovoked. No, you made videos on them. You attacked them several times, and they ignored you. Now, finally, they said, fuck it. We're just going to make fun of you. You're not the victim.
Everyone that they put jabs at, they're perfectly fine with it because it's funny, because it's kind of their shtick. But when I do it, it's not acceptable. You know, so that's why I'm like, it's some inconsistency there.
To live up to my name, right, Pat? Yes, we got a conversation to have, and actually this time it has.
Tony is a frog just asking questions. Yeah, I am a frog. Weaseling while he's weaseling.
Not very much to do with Pat. Has to do with that other guy, Ian Ferguson, the second half, the lower tier on the CU podcast.
I will say too, Ian has said things about me, which I've covered in another video, to be specific, that he was flat out wrong about. And it frustrates me. This is one of the reasons I made this video. He says stuff about me that's just wrong, and nobody calls him out about it. And it just creates this stigma that I'm the asshole and that he's like flawless.
I just want to bring up a few.
I don't think anyone ever said.
Yeah, such as what? Give examples.
I think the example he's going to use is that he never called Pat and Ian poor. And I actually found the clip of what Smash actually said. And Smash said, what, Pat likes to pretend like he's got money. He cosplays as someone with money. So he's basically insinuating Pat was poor. So that's what he's going to try to lean on.
No, so he didn't say Pat was poor. He just insinuated it.
Yeah, heavily implied.
Do you have the receipts for that? We don't want to be one of those people that just say things, Bob.
If you give me a sec, I'll find it, yeah.
Okay. You find those receipts.
Few things that are, I don't know, a little bit of a contradictory here and questionable. So, okay, Pat and Ian were right about the Intellivision Amico. And it kills me to say that because these guys are assholes.
Agreed.
Like,
Still.
both of them equally in their own right.
Which, by the way, I still think they're assholes. But assholes can be right. I feel like I say this in this video if I remember. But that's the frustrating thing. I'm like, people think I have a personal bias against hating them because they were right about the Amico, and I'm like, no, they're still assholes. Like, I can remove my Amico thing and just look at them as how they talk about people and be like, no, they're assholes.
Complete assholes. But assholes can be right once in a while. You know, that's the annoying thing. But at least you got to accept the fact. When you're right, you're right. And you guys, you're right. The problem here is, though, there's what is this? We're going on like a 4-month victory lap here, where they constantly keep saying this isn't even our victory lap.
So this video is from 5 months ago. So now they're on a 5-month victory lap and still not saying that. What the last time they said they were a quarter of the way through their victory lap. Whatever. Have your fun, Pat.
Does Smash not know how math works?
What did he say?
Smash said
How was he working it out?
in the video here. Yeah, I'll go back. You tell me.
Where they constantly keep saying this isn't even our victory. So there's what is this going on, like a 3-month, 4-month victory lap here, where they constantly keep saying this isn't even our victory lap.
So this video is from 5 months ago. So now they're on a 5-month victory lap, and still.
Did you see the mistake?
This video is from
5 months ago.
5 months ago, and at the time he filmed the video, they were on a 3-month victory lap.
Yeah.
And he's saying
they're now on a 5-month.
They're now on a 5-month victory lap. Yeah, I think he's got time messed up in his head.
Yeah. This video is from 5 months ago, Smash. So you have to add the 5 months plus the 3 months you already said. So it's an 8 to 9 month victory lap, which would have been a stronger point to make, but apparently you don't know how time works.
I'm not saying that, what the last time they said they were a quarter of the way through their victory lap. Whatever.
He just uses Common Core math.
This isn't even our final form. All right, guys. Like, you're letting your cockiness get to you just a little bit. So I'm here to bring it back down to earth.
Which, by the way, is a really cocky thing to say. That's so hypocritical. Hey, you guys are cocky as I'm like being super cocky about it. Yeah.
It's fair.
And it's funny because you didn't bring anybody down to earth with your video, Smash.
Ian is extremely critical of Intellivision crowdfunding a console and making leaps that it was, we'll say, for lack of a better word, a way to take money out of people that don't know any better to put into the pockets of Tommy Tallarico and other higher ups over at Intellivision. Fair? Fair.
Okay, so yes, up to this point, I still agree. If you are to take the position of he could potentially be scamming people, he could potentially not be giving all the information.
Then we have
wait. Did Smash just say that he could be not giving all the information? That it's possible that it's a scam, but it still might not be a scam?
Yeah, which is funny because that's what all of us were saying about this console. But he didn't like that.
I don't know, because I could have swore he called it a scam not too long ago. You know, I guess when Smash says that the Amico's a scam, no, that's fine. But when Pat and Ian say it, that's an issue, right? Fucking Smash. So here is we're gonna sidetrack ourselves. I know it's a 46-minute video, and we're all like, "Damn, it's gonna take us 6 hours to get through." But let's sidetrack here for a second. This is Smash JT's YouTube page, right? So this video right here is the video that Smash is watching. Is Ian Ferguson now officially a scammer? Right? Now, if we scroll down a little, this video that was made before the Ian video says, tip of the scam, Intellivision Amico removes Earthworm Jim from the official Amico YouTube channel. So Smash was calling it a scam prior to making a video calling Ian a scammer, but then saying in said video that, hey, why are you calling the Amico a scam?
I got the receipts, boss.
All right. Why does it sound like you were running?
Oh, sorry.
Like you busted into the room. You're like, I got it, boss. I got it.
The receipts were in another wing of the palace.
Because I missed a load of good shit, and I was like half listening and half looking through videos and clips and shit.
This is Pat, the NES Punk, and Genovi versus the Intellivision Amico. ... Scam. And so let's go ahead and take a look at what Smash says. The receipts provided by Sinjor Bob.
I do want to get money out of it, but to me it's gravy. I hope it works out. If it doesn't, oh well. But I do think it's interesting how Pat the NES Punk seems to care so much about other people's money. Is that because he can't make it himself? So he has to pretend? He has to role play what it's like to have money? Is that what it is, Pat? You want to pretend what it's like to have money? Okay. I get it from that perspective. It's cool. But I'm telling you, man to man, don't worry about me. I'm going to be just fine.
Driving for Lyft and Uber.
Hmm.
So there you go. He pretty much said, Pat, you don't have money. You like to pretend you have money.
Yeah, and this like while I was researching, while I was looking for
I got it, Buff. I had to fight ninjas out of breath.
Yeah, while I was looking for that clip, I stumbled across other clips which are potentially really fucking bad for Smash.
Oh, you fell in the rabbit hole, Bob.
Well,
Yeah, there's a huge rabbit hole.
Are you going to share the clips with us, or are you keeping them for yourself?
I can, but it's like I have to find which one it is.
You have to go run into the other wing of the palace.
Yeah,
into the archives.
I'm gonna have to scrub through videos and miss part of the stream to find specific clips of things I think I heard I saw, because I'm not like marking them as I'm finding them.
Oh, you know what? Next week, have them for next week, because I'm sure Smash is going to make another video crying about something. So.
Oh, you want me to? I might just have to make a I might just have to make a raw compilation videos of all the potentially problematic things Smash has said in the past,
and then we'll react to that. So either way, works for me.
Yeah.
Pat selling books. Oucha. I swear to God, are you in a war zone, Finbar?
It's not me. It's Bob. I don't know why you'd think it was in a war zone, Tony.
I just keep hearing planes. How y'all gaming racists doing? We're doing great. Fantastic. Pull up the microfiche. Good work, Bob.
There's even a good clip here I'm just looking at. Give me a second. I'll see if it's actually as juicy as I think it is.
They said they should give you a raise.
You should.
Any thoughts on letting Bob do the audio for the Intellivision Amico audiobook? Chapter 1, blank page. Chapter 2, blank page.
Oh no, this is stuff we've gone over recently. Sorry.
All right. Back to the video.
Little thing that's transpired here. Brought up by Retro Bro. It reminded me of it, but I definitely saw it live and tried to bury it from my memory. But
so he claims he saw it live, Bob. You're lying. Smash was there when it happened.
No, he didn't, because he didn't. If he was there, he would know that Ian was very worried because he had this pain come up, and the reason he had to start a GoFundMe is he didn't have insurance. And
actually, you're wrong. You're wrong, Bob. You're wrong already. Ian didn't start the GoFundMe. Someone else started the GoFundMe.
Yeah, it was done on his behalf.
Yeah, I know.
Well, you didn't say that. You said Ian had to start it. So you're wrong.
Okay, I'm wrong on that fact. But Ian had a GoFundMe started for me. But before it even got to that stage, he was researching and going to different doctors trying to get prices for diagnoses, because he didn't even know what it was at first. It was tricky figuring out what tests he needed to get and what diagnosis he would get. So diagnostics, not diagnosis, like what diagnostics he needed done and what testing he needed done and how much that was going to cost. So there's all this stress and mystery about how much it was going to cost for Ian to get even a diagnosis of what his problem was. And we all saw that kind of unfold in real time.
Well, Smash says he was there when it happened.
Well, he clearly wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, that's probably what it was.
It happened. I believe 2017, January 2017, January 2018, something like that. Where Ian was out of work because of back issues.
And I mean, it's a very hard topic to cover. If you're talking about someone's personal medical, you got the HIPAA laws, it's private stuff. It's a very sensitive topic.
Is he
Yeah.
What the fuck does HIPAA laws have to do with anything, Smash? You're not Ian's doctor or his insurance agent. None of that applies to you. None of it.
To talk about someone's health conditions. And I shouldn't have been so flippant about it back when I first talked about this. But I still feel like I was just asking a question about it. And I feel like that question, just making this video in the first place.
That question, is Ian Ferguson now officially a scammer? What a question, Smash.
Really set people off. Like, you don't go there. You don't talk about medical with people. You don't question that kind of stuff.
Or pain or whatever. I don't know. Because the GoFundMe page that he had has been closed and ended with him taking nearly $30,000 from people wishing him well.
And you know what? I feel like that's well within his right to do. If he wants to run a GoFundMe or somebody set it up for him, whatever. If that happens and he takes the money from it for a medical issue or whatever he was setting it up for, that's fine. Like, there's not a problem with that. I don't think I would have.
Beefy says this video was just a bad look for Smash, the original and this follow-up. Agreed.
That's why he made a follow-up to this.
He's going to make a follow-up.
Because everybody called him out on it, yeah.
All that without insurance is stupid expensive, yeah. That's why I don't go to the doctor. Well, Smash was at least 17 million or so. Yeah, that's the difference. Numbers were different. And also, we know where Ian's money went.
Questioned it. I would have been like, okay, if it's like I always say in all my videos, it's your money. Do whatever the hell you want to do with it. My contention was he was throwing stones from a glass house when he was talking about Intellivision raising money for a fraudulent system, which if they raised enough money and they had good management and they did things the right way, the console would have come out because they raised the money. It didn't. So he's able to take that angle of.
No, it didn't come out. Not because of the mismanagement, because it was never intended to come out. It's never intended.
They're stealing, they're scammers, they're doing this, they're doing that because it didn't work for them.
And here's the thing, like
I'm probably gonna say something right.
Smash knows, Smash realizes, right? He's very aware that a scam doesn't have to succeed to still be a scam, right? You can try to scam people and fail, right? Or be very bad at it. And it's still a scam. Even if the console came out, it would still be a scam based on the criteria of them lying to get your money. That's what makes it a scam. Tommy told lies to get your money, whether it was your pre-orders, your investment. That's the scam.
They also weren't even really negative on it to begin with, and I don't even think they were negative on the first round of crowdfunding. So he's equating it to something that's happening to Ian, and it's a totally different case. Especially since Ian never even set that thing up for himself. Somebody did it on his behalf.
Yeah, and Ian also never said, hey, if I ever have medical issues, I'm never going to go to GoFundMe. Tommy was very specific going, we're not going to go to any crowdfunding because we're not like those other consoles. We have a good idea, and that's where you go to VCs. You don't need crowdfunding when you have a good idea.
Well, Tommy said a lot of things, didn't he?
Yeah, but that's why people had issues. That was the key. Bob, do you live at Hogwarts?
I wish I lived at Hogwarts. It'd be far more interesting than my current life.
Oh, poor Bob.
Yeah.
You do you, man.
This is the thing. I haven't seen this video for so long.
You gotta ask for money from people.
Hey, if nothing else, I'm consistent.
Okay, fair. I just find it a little bit contradictory.
I was gonna say hypocritical, but contradictory.
When you run your own GoFundMe account and campaign for being sick or hurt, so you say, we'll take your word for that.
Just like we take the word for Intellivision.
For it.
Yeah, again, are you now questioning Smash? Are you now asking the question that was Ian faking his injury? So it's not even about the money. What are you questioning? How much he raised? Are you questioning where the money was spent? Whether or not he actually had a medical condition? Do you have any proof of this other than I don't like you, so now I'm going to ask questions?
I mean,
you have to have a reason. Again, if you said, "Hey, I saw Ian fucking lifting weights after the CU podcast where he was saying that his stomach hurt," right? Then I'd be like, "Okay, that's a valid now that you're questioning his injury. If I say, hey, I broke my arm, right? And then you catch me playing football, you're like, dude, you're supposed to have a broken arm. What the fuck? That's valid.
I kind of think where this criticism stems from, it's really fucked up, really, is because Ian had a pain, and to get it diagnosed to find out what it was, he needed money to do it. He raised the money to get it diagnosed, and then when he got it diagnosed, it wasn't something super serious, and I think it was something which could be fixed by just losing some weight and a few adjustments to a few different things. It is a condition. I think it is a condition he's got, which can be alleviated by him losing weight. But yeah, and a lot of people try to twist that into saying that, because there's nothing wrong with him, because it wasn't a life-threatening health condition or something along those lines, that invalidates him doing a GoFundMe, or his friends doing a GoFundMe for him to raise money for diagnoses and diagnostics and testing.
Yeah, it was like he had like some kind of nerve was like caught into a muscle or something that was causing him pain. Sup, guys, just tuning in, the Amico. I missed the bus on. I heard about it a bit, but is the saga still going on? Yeah, the saga's still going on. The company's technically still there, and they're still doing horrible, horrible things, misleading people. They need to just kill it. Just kill it.
It will never die.
It never lived. How can you kill what hasn't lived, right?
But then have the gall, the audacity, the fucking balls to go on the CU podcast and berate Tommy for doing a fundraising campaign.
So this is where I'll start to disagree with myself. He's berating Tommy for doing the crowdfunding, and he's right. Like, they were extracting more money out of people after extracting money out of people after extracting money out of people. Like, I think we were 3 or 4 fundraisers deep at this point, and he's calling Tommy out for it. And that's very different. And that's not fair of me to come at him. And I think that's where my bias started coming in right there, where I'm like, oh, you can do it, but Tommy can't do it. And I'm like, watching this now is a little cringe on my part, to be fair, about where I was wrong here.
I'm struggling on where you draw the line ethically.
Probably when a company is continually extracting money out of people without producing anything, relative to, I don't know, having a fundraiser for not feeling good and missing work. So yeah, I get it. This was
I love how he keeps saying, well, not feeling good, sort of downplaying Ian's condition. He's a little sick. He had a little sniffles. Wasn't feeling well. He needed $30,000. No, the man had excruciating pain that caused him not only to miss work, but he couldn't even show up and sit in a chair to do the CU podcast. That's not, he was a little sick.
Yeah, and
he just had a little COVID. It was just a little COVID. Why are you complaining?
And the way Smash is responding to what he's saying in the video is going off a complete different tangent to what's being said in the video. Like, it starts out with, I forget, it's so fucked up the way Smash is going. The bit I have umbrage here is that Pat and Ian were right about criticizing and berating the crowdfunder, but it has nothing to do with what's being said in the video. It's just because it's being mentioned.
Yeah. Freight Train says you kill it by giving it life, then killing it. That's what they did in Ghost Rider. They had to let him get all the souls, so then Ghost Rider could use the soul stare on him. He's a weird dude. We're all weird dudes.
In poor taste video because I was frustrated about Ian.
Where it's okay for somebody at what point to do crowdfunding.
But again, to defend myself a little bit here, I'm like arguing pros and cons against myself while watching myself. If this isn't what's the word? If this is all about yourself, what's the word? The word for being all about your narcissistic. I remembered it before I got there. If this isn't narcissistic of myself doing this, I don't know what is. But I mean, if you're going to be on YouTube making videos, anything other than generic news on video games, you got to be a little bit narcissistic. Every YouTuber is. That's something.
Whoa. Are you narcissistic, Finbar?
I'm not a YouTuber.
I mean,
you said every YouTuber is. I'm not a YouTuber. I am narcissistic, but I'm not a YouTuber, so it's not. I'm out of the equation. I know
Bob,
Bob
you're
is.
a YouTuber, right? You consider yourself a YouTuber?
Yeah,
Are you narcissistic?
massively.
So we got two narcissistic people on the panel, and one humble,
Poor sample size. Poor sample size.
and one humble. I'm
Whoa.
so humble, incredibly humble, and just like I don't have any opinion on myself. I actually downplay my
How
opinion on
perfect you
myself.
are. You
Yeah.
downplay how perfect you are, is what you mean to say.
Well, I have noticed
Exactly.
that. Yeah, I do think you could stand to blow your own trumpet a bit more than you usually do in an
Yeah, that's what I'm
ordinary
saying.
day. But
I could be patting myself on the back constantly, and I really don't, because I'm just always right and correct, and I've never ever said anything stupid or wrong in my life. And I would, if I wasn't so humble, I'd probably mention that like a lot, but I don't.
And nobody will ever be able to find anything that you've ever said that's turned out to be wrong.
Never.
Ever.
Never. You can never find anything that I said that was
about The Little
wrong.
Mermaid.
Nothing I said was wrong, stupid, out of context, idiotic, embarrassing. Because I don't say things like that. I am just so good and so much better than everybody else. But I'm so humble that I don't mention it, right? I'm just like really good and really better than the rest of you guys. And you guys are like lowly peasants. And I'm like this king that's way above you. Like you can't even look at me. Like your eyes would hurt because I shine so bright. But I would never mention that because I'm just so humble and not narcissistic.
So the real reason you don't have a webcam isn't for your protection, it's for our protection from your beauty.
Pretty much. That's what I'm saying. You can't even bask in my glory. It'll be like
you'd instantly turn our entire male audience gay at the sight of you.
no,
we'd
I'm saying
be
like
we'd
the
be
Ark
like
of the Covenant, Indiana
yeah,
Jones.
Ark of the Covenant. We're faced melt
From my beauty, from my glory. Some people have gotten sunburned just basking in my glory, is what I'm saying.
Amico Bro says you made fun of innocent people being blown up earlier in the stream.
I don't know.
Edgy humor.
I think that was me.
I didn't. I never make fun of innocent people being blown up.
If somebody did, it must have been me. It's the kind of thing I'd say. I'm a horrible bastard.
Yeah.
Miss, I'll go burr. No.
If I don't say it in my real voice, it doesn't count. Tony looks like Squidward. Handsome Squidward.
I think I've learned, like, that's not a criticism to say someone's narcissistic on YouTube. It's a criticism if that's what defines them. If they're only all about themselves every time they make a video or talk about things.
Yeah, I don't know anybody like that.
Then it's a little bit too much.
But then for someone else, it's abhorrent. It's unethical, inhumane. You are a horrible snake oil salesman selling lies to people.
And I guess what I was going at with this is, it's why is it okay for you to fundraise for your medical issues, but not Tommy to fundraise for his video, his fraudulent, now in hindsight, because nothing's come out yet, at this point, fraudulent company where nothing's been produced and they continually ask for money.
Again, it's not a fraud if they produce something. It's not a fraud if they don't produce something. It's a fraud because they fucking lied. That's
But again, he keeps on saying that it's okay for you, but it's not him that started it. Somebody else started it on his behalf. Whether he asked for it or not is irrelevant. It wasn't Ian that started the crowdfunder.
Yeah, and he actually was very hesitant to take it.
And even further to that, if we just look at the situations, one's a potentially life-threatening illness which needs to be treated and looked into. The other is a retro gaming
It's a shit games console.
You know, like one could mean someone lives or dies, and the other is so you can play some Amico games. What's more valuable, a human life or a video game console?
Well, at that time, it was the Amico to smash.
Which human? No, I'm just kidding. We all have the same. We're all equally valid. But if it was Bob that I had to trade in to get an Amico.
Oh, I'd do the same, man. I'd trade
all of you in for an Amico
right now.
But I would want to be the only one in the world that had one.
Oh, I was going to say that. Yeah, I was going to be.
I would want to make sure
I
want to make sure that fucking Chuck and Mullis's Amicos were gone off the face of the earth, and I was the only one that had one.
Yeah. Well,
I'm
I'd
not
sell
Chris
Fit.
Chan.
I'd trade Fittenbar's life for an Amico, just so long as only I got an Amico out of that trade.
And do you know what, Bob? From the grave, I would be happy for you. So
I never said you had to die. I'd trade your life. They can do with you what you wish. They might torture you and keep you alive for longer.
oh, thanks, Bob. Yeah.
Whoa. Is this real? This isn't a real picture. This can't be a real picture.
What's a real picture or not?
So I looked up the guy Justin Silverman that they were talking about. This can't be real. This has to be Photoshopped.
Oh God.
Tell me this is Photoshopped.
Justin is quite the large gentleman.
Yeah.
And he has some suspicious friends. I'll tell you maybe off stream.
No, this. Hold on. Okay, I think he's doing a bit. I hope he's doing a bit. Oh my God! We're gonna watch this. Smash. We're taking a break from Smash for a second because we have to watch this. It's all your fault, chat. It's your fault. Lost episodes. Someone uploaded this.
All right.
I must say that the views of the gentlemen in the video do not represent the Geek Getaway, myself, Bob, Finbar, anybody associated with us. What you're about to see is horrible, racist, and we do not condone the following video message.
Whoa.
Fire it up, Ray.
Here on the Racist Video Game Nerd, I only play games that are good, which are also games that are racist. Today I'm playing one of the most racist video games of all time, Ethnic Cleansing. Do you hear that? You know what that means? Miniature Gay Hitler is here! That's right, Justin! It's me, Miniature Gay Hitler! Oh, Gay Hitler, you're so crazy. If you don't remember, a few months ago, I got Gay Hitler using the darkest, blackest, most evil form of forbidden magic. I was trying to resurrect the real Adolf Hitler, but the spell was wrong, and I ended up with Miniature Gay Hitler. Oy vey, that's what you get for trusting magic. That's black. Anywho, why are you here today?
The fuck?
I wondered how long it was going to take the chat to start saying that.
What? Did you just hear what he said?
Yes. Why are you playing Carl's video? Oh shit! It's a ghost.
This is just escalating in how bad it is. With every second it goes on.
Yes.
That's what you get for trusting magic that is black. Damn, he went all the way. He went full tilt into this.
Yes.
Who is this guy?
Justin Silverman.
You mean like is he
basically runs Angry Video Game Nerd now.
I was going to ask, is he big? That's probably not the right question to ask.
Does
he have many subscribers?
I don't
know, not specifically, but he owns, technically yes, because I think he works for Screenwave and they kind of basically own AVGN, so technically yes.
Shit. That's not good, is it?
No.
Well, he's part of Rex Viper, isn't he?
Unfortunately. I mean, yes. Successfully. Many fans of Justin being in Rex
Well,
Viper.
he has a YouTube channel called Silvermania. Well, that's old. He hasn't uploaded in years. But that had 34,000 subs.
Yeah. I don't know all the lore with Justin Silverman and Ryan, who I think's transitioned into a woman, or either that or likes wearing dresses and necklaces and makeup. So you got to be so careful. And earrings and long hair.
Who's transitioning now?
Ryan, who owns Screenwave or did own Screenwave, who knows Mike Matei and does videos with Mike Matei and Angry Video Game Nerd. Technically.
Yeah, Justy, I agree. Who's the clown that said this guy equals Tony? Yeah. Are we gonna finish this off or?
Yeah, fuck it. In for a penny, in for a pound. Let's go.
Because I want to put some love in my oven.
Ooh, come on, miniature gay Hitler. You know I don't swing that way. I'm straighter than the cross that the Jews used to kill my Lord and Savior.
Yeah.
Fuck!
Jesus.
The fuck?
Just when you think it's gone as bad as it can go, it just goes just a little bit further.
All I can say is, thank fuck I'm not doing this at work tonight.
Yeah.
Us kittens, I heard you're playing the ethnic cleansing game. I love that game.
It's now time to play the game.
Why do
Nice.
YouTubers do that? I never found that funny.
That's a homage to Angry Video Game Nerd if I've ever seen
Yeah.
one. Rolling Rocks.
Rolling Rock in a white shirt, yeah. Oh, he's wearing a white.
Fuck my ass! Shit! Fuck crap! Ugh. You know what's fucking worse in this game? Fucking Rolling Rock. Look at it. It's fucking clear. It's like drinking goddamn Sprite. If you like Sprite, you probably like Rolling Rock.
Can you shoot no better than that? I bet James thought that was hilarious, putting that bit right after the massively racist part.
Yes. And that's the greatest video game of all time, Ethnic Cleansing.
Not so fast there, racist video game nerd.
Ah, it's my arch nemesis, the Video Game Anti-Defamation League, Irish Super Mario.
Oh, it's a me, Mario.
Female Link with the Triforce of LGBT rights. Barrett from Final Fantasy VII, but he's a Puerto Rican guy. And of course, African-American Poliwhirl.
The 5 of us are here to stop you, racist video game nerd.
There's only 4 of you. Who is the 5th member of the VGADL?
It's me, Miniature Gay Hitler. I'm with these guys now.
Oh, Miniature Gay Hitler, you've betrayed me and the entire white race.
We're here to stop you from reviewing Ethnic Cleansing.
Has our stream got shut down yet?
I don't know. This is pretty fucking racist.
When are we
But,
signing
I mean,
that?
it's comedy. Like I'm sure Justin.
It was an
doesn't
attempt.
believe-
He took a swing. There was an attempt. An attempt was made.
If he puts that contract in front of Tony, Tony will sign it.
How much is the contract? Probably will. He did a Kanye. Yeah. Tony not knowing gaming community is what I don't. I told you I don't watch those people.
There's a good reason.
Oh man. How much did they pay that lady to be a part of this video? She wrote it. She wrote the script. Wow, this thing just keeps going on. I think we've pissed off YouTube enough. Jeez, that was bad.
I mean, it was comedy. It was an attempt.
Yeah.
I don't believe Justin believes any of the things he's saying in the video. I don't think he's racist because he made the jokes. Insensitive and maybe pushing boundaries a bit too far, yes. But I don't think he's a real racist.
That was just bad. I thought the screenshot that I saw on the Googles was bad, but the video was bad. What inspired me to do a gaming channel? I don't have a gaming channel. are you talking about?
Womp womp.
I have an entertainment channel in which I do very entertaining things like this, where I react to other things and talk about shit.
Including Game Badly.
Yeah. Elbow is unbanned. So Evie. I just broke the news to Retro Bro that Milo Notice killed a lot of puppies and kitties filming the movie. He didn't know that? That's like a huge thing. Like the Milo Notice at the beginning are not the same ones at the end of the movie. Monty Python crew still did the funniest stuff about the bad guys from World War II. He did. I mean, there's a fine line, right? In comedy, you have to make sure that you're not glorifying, right? The racist video game reviewer guy has to be bad. Like Filthy Frank, people were like, "Oh my god, he's funny, and we like this guy." That wasn't what he was trying to go for. That was the opposite. You were not supposed to sympathize with Filthy Frank.
Yeah, that wasn't what the real guy was like, the guy playing him.
Yeah.
He had a different outlook.
Did you get a vasectomy? No, I did not. Despite what Ninja Kitty says, you don't get a Latino discount on vasectomies. Don't get a vasectomy. No, don't do it.
Well, you don't need a Latino discount anyway. You can just get it done by those people that serve you the food for $5. Just get them to jam the fucking tweezers down your.
Oof. I don't think I want those ladies doing any of that. No, wouldn't be prudent. Not gonna happen.
The difference between that, we just have to take your word for it that you were raising money for your health. And I agree with the people that are mad at me for this and in this area here, where that's a leap for me to take, and I get that now. And for that, I'm sorry. But I'm not going to apologize for asking the question initially if it ended up turning out to be, yeah, this guy was actually doing the same damn thing Tommy was doing.
But you didn't have any proof. You asked the question unprovoked. That's what you're missing, Smash. It's not about asking the question. You had no reason to ask the question. That's the issue. This is 100% retaliatory YouTube content creation. They pissed you off, so you looked for something that you could try to hit them with, and you fucking failed at it.
The problem is, I didn't do any research on that. I didn't do any digging. I didn't do any follow-up.
There you go. He admits he didn't do any research.
I didn't care. I was just mad, and that got me in trouble with this video.
So he just did it. So seconds ago, he's like, I was just asking a question. I don't know why people are mad, but I didn't do any research, and I made the video because I was upset. Well, there's your fucking answer, Sherlock.
Okay. So what if the Intellivision was a lie from the get-go, and Tommy created the FIG campaign and the Republic campaign just to swindle my $10,000 from me and $17 million from other unknowing folks?
More now, but yeah.
How's that different from people believing you that you're sick or hurt?
I feel like I can get why people are really angry at this. All I ask is to take a step back from being angry at me for asking the question and realize why I was asking the question. And
oh, by the way, before I forget, Bob, I beat Hades twice already.
Nice. Tony, let me ask you a question.
Uh-oh.
Prove to me that you're in pain. Can you prove that you're in pain? You can tell me you're in pain.
I think I could prove that I'm in pain. Like if I showed you like my arm, my bone like sticking through my arm, I'm pretty sure I'd be like, look, I'm in pain. And you'd probably believe me, right?
Okay, well, prove to me you got a headache. Can you prove if you've got a headache or gut pains or...
Bob, if your girlfriend tells you she has a headache, you just believe her. You don't question her.
Yeah.
You just say, sorry, honey. I've never had any one of my women have a quote-unquote headache. But then I'm good at what I do, Bob.
Yeah. I've never had that problem personally.
Smash doesn't get it, and I don't think he's capable of getting it. Yeah, exactly. He wants to rationalize it. He wants to continue this. I didn't do anything wrong. I was just asking questions, guys. Don't be mad at me.
He constantly makes excuses for himself every time he comes to a point. He'll go back and he'll say, in defense of myself, and but he'll never apologize for what he said originally.
Yeah.
Worst apology ever.
It's not the worst one ever, but
I don't know. It's pretty fucking bad.
It's pretty close. Pretty close. Man, we got another fucking 20 minutes of this shit.
Yeah, times 2.
And why I was on Tommy's side, frustrated that Pat and Ian were turning out to be right, and then seeing that he made almost 30 grand off of a GoFundMe for his health conditions or whatever it was. And I just wanted to turn the spotlight away from Tommy and point it on them. Put them on the hot seat for a minute and see how they felt, because that's what they were doing to Tommy. That was kind of my angle with this video.
And raising 27.
You don't fucking admit that.
For your own personal benefit.
Oh, by the way, I see people laughing like, why is he wearing the Intellivision? I do this ironically. Okay, I do that.
I wonder who pointed that out. I wonder who he's talking about.
But like, that's such a. It's just, I'm baffled with how he could think it was a good idea to just be like, yeah, here's all the reasons why I fucking. Oh my god. Did that, and it's not good reasons to fucking do that at all. He did it because he was a salty little bitch. He's admitting it.
Pretty much. Why? Who's not giving a hello to Evil?
Hello, Evil. What's up, my dude?
These guys seem troubled. Yeah. Both of those guys. The one on the left and the one on the right.
The Smash Twins.
Ironically, I think I'm talking about the Intellivision, Amico. I think it's funny to wear the shirts while I talk about it. And I do want it to still come out, but I wear the shirts ironically because it's funny. Like, people take that way too seriously.
I don't think he knows what the word ironic means. If you're doing it on purpose, then it's not ironically. It's purposefully.
I wasn't wearing that hat ironically here, I don't believe. I don't remember when it was where I was totally serious about it and when I switched over, but it was somewhere around this time.
And here we are, years later. No residual effects from what we can see. No issues, no problems. Everything's back to normal. And you got away scot-free with $27,000, dude.
Saying you got away scot-free with $27,000 is not asking a question. We're back to you're accusing.
So, again, not a fair comparison. It was more of the idea that I was comparing, not the amount of money. Do I regret making this video, which I'm sure people are going to ask? I do regret the angle I took with it because of my bias with it. I do. Do I regret making a video on this? No, I don't. I feel like there's a question here that could have been handled way fucking better. Okay, so that is where I...
Jesus, doubling down.
I think the gray area comes in with this. I'm not going to shy away from making controversial videos relating to the video game space. I enjoy talking about that kind of stuff. Controversy is interesting to me. I like to share my opinions on that kind of stuff. And yes, sometimes I'm wrong. Lately, it seems more often than not, but you know what? Maybe I'm just putting more pressure on myself and being too critical on myself. Oh, okay. But I'm not going to shy away from talking about stuff that I want to talk about. And people that want to silence me because I shouldn't do that? Why?
Evie says, I'm waiting for a bus to get back to the country in a semi-dodgy area. I just had a guy follow me asking if I wanted to suck him off. Luckily, there's security.
Shit.
At least he asked. So, that's one step ahead of Bill Cosby. No? Fell flat? All right, fuck you guys.
Jeez. I was on mute. I had to unmute.
Silencing other people, asking questions about stuff. Anyway.
This part here.
I'm sure if you see this video, you'll have some random excuse to give yourself a defense. But end of the day, nah, man. You know better than Tommy. It's literally exactly how you know Tommy is as bad of a person as he is. Because it takes one to know one.
No, see that I disagree with that too. That's being too biased. That's me on Tommy's side. That's obvious. That's me assuming that Ian is a fraud. I made the leap, and that's where this video went wrong. That's what I regret about this video, and that's where my apology will lie. Is I'm sorry for being biased and assuming the guilt on Ian, instead of asking a question and doing my research on it.
You can see him
Right
second
there.
guessing what he said as well in the original video here.
Yeah.
He thinks about it.
I think I kind of
and on top of that
was arguing with myself in my head right there.
we have Ian spouting lies on his podcast with Pat. Well, just take a listen for yourself. Oh yeah, I said it in this video. Okay. Nope. Did not call you poor. Never happened. Nope. I didn't do that. But I can see
We showed the clip where you did call him poor.
where that might have come in. See, this kind of stuff is what really got me going down the road of being pissed at Ian, is because he gets away scot-free with talking shit about me. And
But you did talk about Pat. You called him poor. We have the receipts.
We
Bob
have the
found them.
receipts.
So you're wrong. This whole old man, I'm a victim, and they're not getting called out for their bullshit was again based on a lie. that
If
you're
he
peddling.
sees if he sees this, right? If he sees this very stream that we're on right now,
I'm
and he
sure
wants
it's going to get back to him. The details are going to get back to him. He's going to be like, oh, yeah, that Bob guy actually contradicted you again with
But it will be
own
good though,
evidence."
Bob, because if he addresses that, then we can see a stream of him watching a stream of him watching another stream. And if he's wearing the same headset and the same t-shirt in all three streams like he is here, it'll be like fucking Smash Streamception.
Oh, that would be too good, but Smash ain't going to get in on the joke, is he?
He'll be like revisiting the revisiting Ian video. So I made a video revisiting the Ian video, and apparently some people are upset with me about the video that I made about the video about
But
Ian.
the thing is, he's already done that.
Fucking Smash.
no one questions him because I'm a Billy Dunk failed YouTube channel. But when I question him, everyone and their mother comes at me like, oh, you can't do that. He's not that.
But we did question him, and we found the receipts that you did say the thing.
Bad of a guy, but it's perfectly fine for him to be flippant about me. I guess that's my frustration here. Is it a jealousy thing? It's a reality thing. That's my frustration is understanding that's the reality. Because I alluded to that with Pat. I never called you poor. Which, by the way, when I alluded to that with Pat, that was when I was driving to work. Pat had some flippant comment about me. I don't remember the specifics, and please don't make me do the research on it, but I will pull it up if I really have to. Said something about me in one of his videos, like making fun of me, calling me the shirtless wonder, and I don't care being called the shirtless wonder. He said something about me being an idiot.
Fucking does care.
He just gets away with saying whatever he wants about me, and whatever. No,
Yeah, he does care.
Keeps saying that. I don't care. I don't care. He keeps saying it when he keeps addressing it. Don't address it. Just move on.
Yeah, when you don't care, you don't bother with it. You don't talk about it. You don't make videos on it. You definitely don't sit around on a live stream for 6 hours bitching and moaning about it. You got to be like me. When you don't care about something, it doesn't even enter your mind. I lose no sleep, lose no time on it. I just carry on with my day.
one cares. No one fact checks them. No one questions it. So I kind of was pissed off about that. And I let that get to me in a video. And I had a buddy call me after I published the video. And he's like, you should have cut out the last 30 seconds when you went on that rant against Pat at the end because it's a bad look for you. And I'm like, it is. It is. Sometimes I say stuff. And I guess this is the curse of being.
Evie says, I mean, does that even work? Yes, I want to suck you. Maybe. I mean, if you're really good looking. I'm sure if like Henry Cavill was like, hey, Evie, you want to suck me off? Probably work.
Yeah, but I'm willing to bet that guy didn't look like Henry Cavill.
Maybe in his mind.
I bet he's got a fair few teeth missing and everything.
Probably.
Just be careful, Evie.
Yeah, definitely be careful. Can I play a Levon Carson video later? Well, at $5, I'll react to whatever video you want.
A YouTuber, you say stuff, you're like, you should have said that. I know people watch it, they're like, well, I mean, that's how you really feel. That's who you are. That's why we don't like you. And it's like, sometimes it is. And sometimes it's to get a rise out of people. Sometimes it's to be entertaining. And sometimes it's just how you feel in that moment. But it's not actually how you feel when you take a step back from the heat of the moment, from the actual situation itself. And that's something, again.
Does he not realize that's how you feel in the moment is how you feel? And then changing your mind is you change your mind, but you still felt like that when you made the video. It's not an excuse.
Unless you're just straight up grifting for views.
Yeah.
And that I need to work on myself. Because I don't talk about you. I don't care about you, Ian. You're a fucking nobody. You're a dude that latches on to Pat, who latched on to angry video game nerd. So, true, but sounds extremely jealous.
It's 100% not true. Ian got his own shit going on. Actually, if you follow the Pat the NES journey, right? Pat was making his own videos, and he met Ian at the game store, and Ian was in a couple of videos because he worked at the game store, and then they got on pretty well. And Pat's like, well, I'm going to do this podcast thing if you want to be the other guy on the podcast. Ian didn't latch on. Ian wasn't like, hey, I want to be in your videos, Pat. I mean, Ian got his own thing going. He's got his own podcast where he talks about food and stuff. He has his own zine where he writes about something.
Also, this podcast wouldn't have lasted as long as it did if it weren't for Ian.
No, I heard a good comment that they kind of balance each other out.
Yeah.
Like Pat's the front man who can spin stuff really well, and Ian's kind of like the knowledge man who knows his shit. So he's always correcting Pat, and Pat's always trying to encourage Ian and coach him through each recording session. And it sounds pretty on point.
Pat can't even most of the time concentrate on what Ian's even saying.
Yeah.
He scolds him constantly for not listening to him. So yeah,
but I think that's part of the shtick.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a shtick. I think Pat just fucking zones out.
It's like I wasn't even listening to you, Ian. Whatever you said, but yes, I agree. We do that here. It's very hard to do something like that on your own. Some people can do it, right? And some people can't. I probably could not do this week in and week out on my own. I need someone to work off of, right? To get material. You say a thing and then I say a snappy comeback, and that's how you get the comedy. That's how it works. You get the flow. If it's me just rambling on by myself, it doesn't work. It doesn't work as well. Successful podcast and book author. Come on, Tony, you're a big channel now. Levon needs the clicks. Evie, YouTube won't let me heart your comments. Oh. Time to talk about games, starting JT and the Frog, but they don't talk about games, just Patty. Evie says Smash is really just angry at himself for being stupid and gullible.
How can you say he's angry? Look at that face.
Yeah. Why does Levon only have a white shirt?
Still true, though. Sorry, bro. That's not me. Called you poor? It was something along those lines. Like, nope, it wasn't. No, it wasn't wrong. Show me something where I said you're poor. Never said that. Well, actually, I should say you were begging for money when you were like hurt or something like that. Yeah. Maybe I alluded.
If you actually listen to what they say, Pat goes, "Did he call us poor?" And Ian says, "No, something along those lines." So even in the video that Smash is criticizing, they're clear that he doesn't actually call them poor directly.
Good catch, Bob. Good catch. I wasn't paying attention because I don't pay attention when Ian talks. I'm like Pat.
Yeah. Despite the fact that you baked, Bob, you still caught it. Good man.
I'm doing my best to do good work.
No raise. No raise. I know Christmas is coming up. No raise.
To you trying to take money from people? Yeah. I don't recall ever saying you're poor. No, I never called him poor, but I did allude to he's extracting money out of people with what we're talking about here, with his GoFundMe. And if he wants to infer that I said that because I was talking about him doing the GoFundMe thing in the first place, I can't help him. But I mean, if you're gonna say I said things that I definitely did.
I'm pretty sure that
Pat. You want to play the clip? Do you just want to play the clip again?
No. My head is Smash. This Smash on the right said that Ian and Pat are reacting to him calling Ian poor during the scammer video, right?
Right.
But he's literally watching that video. How could Ian have watched the video that hadn't even been released yet?
Yeah.
Didn't he do it before?
No, this is when he made that video was the first time he started talking about Ian being with the GoFundMe.
Yeah, because when he originally made that statement about Pat being about Smash calling Pat poor must have been after the investment video.
Oh, I don't know, man. I'm starting to feel like there's some Back to the Future shit going on here.
No, it's just it's revisionist bullshit by fucking Smash JT. Is what it is. It's trying to revise the past and put things out of order to back up your argument.
Yeah. 100%, Bob. Smash said some things and some other when they were making fun of him for his investment in the Amico, he probably said some shit. And that's what they're talking about. They're not
I'll pull up
talking
the
about
receipts.
Yeah.
Now that Bob's
not saying?
Sorry, now that Bob's produced the receipts, Smash, do a reaction to this where Bob played that clip. Just so we can see your lovely face 3 times in one image. I'm sure you'll hear that.
Yeah. All right.
Or I mean, yeah, no, I mean, I never said it, but here's the thing. I say a lot of things. I'm sure someone could pull something up and be like, oh, you said this, and out of context with something else, I'd be like, no, that's not what I was referring to with it, though. Like, the minutia.
I say a lot of things. Guys, don't hold me accountable. He's doing a Tommy. Don't hold me accountable for the shit I said. Because I say a lot of things, and you could probably pull some stuff up, but I'm
Show
not making
stuff. Yeah, sorry, but he's saying we're going to show stuff out of context. How much more in context do we need? I'll get
There's minutia. There's nuance.
I'm literally going through videos now to get dates and of what you said and when you said it, and in order of you saying it, so we can get complete timeline of things. And you're trying to say we're going out of context.
No, he's saying you're going to. Bob, this is no video. It's not live. You're pulling a Smash now.
Sorry.
You're getting confused by the time. This is a video, Bob. It's a video. It's not live.
All this junk. Or though, but be that as it may, let's continue.
Like he was like insulting me. Shirley Show called you poor. It was along those lines,
No.
not knowing the difference between I think like a Lamborghini and a Ferrari.
And this is exactly what I'm talking about here. He's making up a story about me that this never transpired. This was somebody else who saying this stuff, and he mixed it up with me. And this is what burned me to the point of making a video going after him. And that's not okay. I should have known.
You were mad because they mixed you up with someone else? You're mad because someone else got more famous than you? Got under their skin better than you?
Better, but I didn't know how else to handle it. And I guess there's some...
How to handle it? Say, hey, I didn't say that. You got me confused with someone else. Boom. Handled. I'm a fucking genius.
There's some hills that you just don't battle on.
Definitely not me, because to be honest, I'm not really sure. So
I'm not.
Nope, wrong again.
I mean, I know some Ferraris, I guess. I really don't know.
He knows what one Ferrari looks like.
Touchstone moment for me. And you don't even have the right guy, dude. Fucking A, man.
That wasn't me.
What the hell? Like, what's that all about? A touchstone moment for me. You're trying so hard to shit on me. You guys are so cocky right now. This is the problem. You get so like cocky and confident that you're right about the Amico that you start taking leaps. This is a leap right here, and you get cocky and you get caught. So that's the thing. I took leaps in this video, and I got cocky, and I got caught, and I got called out, and I got a lot of hate for it. And I'm trying to address that here. Where is the like anybody questioning these guys on the shit that they say? Where is the court of public opinion where they can just make shit up about people, say it, and then like that just sticks? Like that's what it is. No one questions it. No one researches it. No one cares. That's what they say is gospel because they were right about the Amico. That's why. I mean, if you're gonna say they're right about one thing, so they're right about everything, I got some bigger concerns for you. But here, called out. Covered that in a live stream.
Does anybody actually say any of that? What Smash just said?
No, not at all. In fact, emphatically.
So again, Smash is just making shit up now.
Yes. I have full confidence in saying that in answer to those questions in referring to Smash. Because I'm actually just looking for one last piece of evidence for the receipts.
The receipts. Don't go running too hard, Bob. I don't want you out of breath when you come back.
No, it's an easy find.
Let it go after that. But to see them keep leaning on Tommy and the team and just going at them every chance they get. And
they know what? They're right to. They were right to. I'm sorry. Jesus. They were right to. You have to remember from my perspective, though.
Ooh.
Again,
do you want to see the receipts? Do you want to see the receipts, gentlemen?
Yes, please.
Oh, my God. Smash JT, you're a fucking liar. Gentlemen, what Smash JT has presented is a fucking lie. He said, and I quote, "It was not me. It was somebody else. They have confused me with somebody else." Gentlemen, I am about to present you with evidence to the contrary. Are you excited? Are your balls tingling with anticipation? Mine are. I think it might just be an STD. I'm not sure. They are tingling.
Yeah, it's an STD.
Yeah.
So Richard Masucci, Review Tech USA, says, "Hey dipshits that's Pixel Lixel. I don't know how to pronounce that shit, but that's Ian. Hey Ian and Pat, you realize I haven't received a single penny from Tommy Tallarico, right? Before you talk out of your asses, make sure you know what you're talking about. I know you're still reeling from me hurting your feelings a year ago. Apple Bucky, which is again Ian. I don't know why he changes his name. Some weird shit. Says, I hope you got that ride in his Lamborghini. Smash JT says, and I quote, it's a Ferrari. Simple mistake. Easily confused by people who never seen any sort of financial success in life.
Ooh.
Mic drop. You literally called Ian poor for saying it was a Lamborghini when it was a Ferrari. Caught in a 4K jacuzzi. Thank you. Thank you.
How can you read that if you're blocked? I don't know my Twitter, so.
Because I am on a guest window.
Ah.
And you know how I found it? Real simple. I searched Smash JT. I searched Ferrari from at Smash JT. And there it is. Boom. So Smash, anytime you want to apologize to Ian, to Pat, to us, to all your fans, to all the people you've lied to in your video twice now, in the original video and in this video.
Okay, I got all the receipts but one, but I don't think it really matters. It's not really big receipts. Should I share my screen or something?
You could. What are we looking at?
This is looking at, because this is when Smash tried inferring they called him poor because of the GoFundMe accusations. Are we still on that one, or do you want to just skip past it? Let me just. I think this is going to not expose me too badly. Go on, share that. So this is October 20. Yo.
Share tab, not window.
Screen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because we're not going to get audio if you share window.
Oh, okay. I wasn't actually even going to share any audio though, so.
Not even watching any of this comments. The hell? What are you talking about, Evil?
1 sec. Which one are we doing?
Not even comment. I can comment on her comment.
So really, the important bit is Pat the NES Punk and Genovi versus the Intellivision Amico scam, which, well, we've already covered when. Well, yeah, this is the one where he insinuates. He says,
But I do think it's interesting how Pat the NES Punk seems to care so much about other people's money. Is that because he can't make it himself?
So that was October 30th, 2021. And the Is Ian Ferguson now officially a scammer was May 14th, 2022. So they're massively apart and had no relevance to each other.
He obviously just says so much stuff off the cuff that he can't remember what he said.
Well, he doesn't care what he said. He's just trying to cover up and revise what was said and put it in a different order to make himself look better to people who don't look at it more than surface level.
Yeah, take my word for it. I didn't say the things that I obviously said that people on this stream have just proven. Good job. Good job, Smash. Congratulations. You played yourself. What I would have done, Smash, was as soon as I said those statements, I would have checked my Twitter and then deleted the tweet so I couldn't find it. But you didn't.
In my ear, almost daily, sometimes multiple times a day. We would have conversations on Facebook Messenger, cell phone, texting, calling, Zoom calls, emails. We'd have so many conversations about everything. So, I mean, I had Tommy in my ear every day with this kind of stuff. And again, not an excuse, just an explanation. Something that I definitely am learning from on how to not be that way moving forward, hopefully. But what are these auto chapters? Don't be cocky.
I mean, we can go in and debunk this as well. I'd have to go looking for more receipts, but this is debunkable as well, because the way he was portraying it at the time, and I'm probably going to have to put up a receipt for this one, he was portraying it like he was he did the groundwork, he did the hard work, his investments in the past had worked out, he's going to do fine, and that he knows what he's doing. He's investigated this, he's done the research, he's got the knowledge, whereas like he knows what he's doing kind of thing. So he, in the past, he's portrayed himself as very knowledgeable, and like he knows what he's doing. And now he's coming out and trying to push the blame onto Tommy because Tommy was too good at convincing him it was good and he wasn't lying. And he fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. So which is it, Smash? Were you fed a load of lies and believed them, or did you do the hard work and make a smart choice with your investment because you have a history of being smart with investments?
Gotta choose one, buddy. Pick a lane.
4 is crowdfunding. This is impressive. I didn't even know YouTube did this. The problem, this guy, Jesus, I'm gonna be replaced by an algorithm robot doing these videos soon, anyways, with this kind of technology. Anyway, let's continue.
Still saying it's not their victory lap. It's just it's too cocky for me to take. I gotta speak up and say something.
So I feel like that's the wrong angle to be taken, the too cocky, while I'm also being cocky. I should have taken that angle, that approach. I should have been like, it's a little bit hypocritical that he's doing this and calling out Tommy. But at the same time, I don't know the details. So it's very flippant of me to just throw an accusation of a potential fraudulent act out there when I have no proof of that at all.
Ding, 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 ding. We have a winner. Bob, would you like to tell Smash JT what he's won?
Nothing. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
And I feel like that's where I really went wrong with this. That isn't to say that he's not a fraud, because who knows, he could be. And you can't come at me and say he's not, because you don't know that either.
He was so close. He was so close to just, I would have cut it right there. You don't, well, he's not a fraud, but maybe he could be.
Mm-hmm.
Smash JT doesn't steal from the local Walmart, but maybe he does. You can't tell me he doesn't because you can't prove it.
Dark.
What I was doing was asking the question here and took the complete wrong angle of, because Tommy's my friend, this guy is definitely a fraud. And it's like, no, I can't make that leap. I don't know that.
Like, bro, you're literally just as bad.
No, he's not.
And
no, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not. Because that is, again, me assuming that he is being fraudulent with all of this.
And maybe you're in a group of people that will never tell you that. They just pat you on the back because they want to be in with the cool guys. I don't give a shit about that stuff.
This is me trying to
I don't think Pat's the cool guys.
be a tough guy here.
No.
You make up lies. You confuse people.
He does. He does.
Trash them.
He didn't. We proved that it was you. That not only called them poor, but you did the whole Lamborghini Ferrari thing.
He does.
And you're not accountable for it.
He's not. Still.
I guess that's really it. I don't have some wild revelation to discuss here.
Because I never did any research on it. I have nothing to say beyond this guy's an asshole. I'm so biased against him. Oh, again, I'm not going to apologize for bringing up a potential concern. I feel like that's very fair in the line of what was.
It's not fair at all. You didn't have a concern. Concerns are based on something. Yours is based on nothing.
Happening here. But I am going to apologize for taking the angle of he's definitely guilty because he's an asshole. That was completely off base, unacceptable, and horrible. And again, stepping outside myself, watching me, I would not want to subscribe to me either. Oh, God. I see where you're coming from.
Or just kind of more putting Ian in his place. And Pat, too, to a certain lesser extent.
No, it wasn't. It had nothing to do with Pat at all. I don't know why. I'm just so mad at these guys. I'm just like, I'm trying so hard to knock them down a peg that I ended up knocking myself down.
Just learn how to be humble a little bit, guys.
I mean, I feel like I'm good at that. Look at what I'm doing right now, is trying to be humble. While
no.
Also being me. Understanding that I make mistakes and accepting them and trying to move on from them. But I'm not going to be perfect forever, guys. Like, I'm going to make mistakes in the future.
I'm not going to be perfect forever? You think there was a time you were perfect? Is that what you're implying? Justice for Tommy Amico. Yeah.
It says he's trying to be humble. He needs to try a bit harder.
I am a frog.
It sounds like he's trying to forget and get over his mistakes and put them in the past. It doesn't seem like he's trying to come to terms with the effect his mistakes have had on other people, or how it reflects on him, or how people think of him because of the actions he's taken. It's more like, oh, I'm shuffling this away to the past and forgetting about it. So should you too.
Yeah. All right. We got 6 more minutes. We can do this, gentlemen.
Future too. And I want to be called out for them. Cordially, please. But yeah, I need to be kept in line just like a lot of people.
I need to be kept in line, but I'm going to block you, Tony, for calling me out.
Well, hopefully, once he sees your level-headed, constructive criticism during this stream, he'll unblock you and you, Bob. Obviously, he'll never block me because I'm a big fan of
He
Smash
doesn't even
JT.
know who you are, dude.
No,
That's
yeah,
a little bit shade. No, I'm sorry.
No, fair point.
Tommy Amico says, here's a tip, like plan what you're going to say before you make the video. Yeah. All my videos are not scripted. I don't script anything. But I do have something in my head, right? It goes over in my head what I'm going to say. I'm thinking about it. I'm like, okay, what am I going to do? Sometimes I'll cut a promo while I'm showering. I'll be washing my hair, and I'll cut a promo in my head as to what I'm going to say.
Yeah, but he doesn't do that, clearly. You can see while he's walking, the wheels are turning, and he'll say things that he didn't mean to say, or he'll say things that he second guesses, and he'll stop for a second, and you'll see it. Like he did earlier on there, where he shook his head after he said, can't remember what it was he said.
I don't
He was
think
bad
more
as
than
Tommy.
my suspicion with Smash is I don't think more than a surface level amount of thought or time or effort goes into any of his YouTube quote unquote work. I think his main focus is clicky thumbnail, hot headline, all the SEO, and then it's like, what can I say to inflate this subject? What can I say to whatever latch onto this subject?
Nowadays, yeah, I would agree with that, Bob. But in the past, he did seem to put effort in, but he would also appear visibly frustrated in how his channel wasn't growing, and that's originally why I stopped watching him, because it was just complaint after complaint about his channel and why it's not growing. And then he obviously jumped on the Amico bandwagon, and I fell straight off of even bothering watching him until he flipped. Then I watched him again, because I thought he had some interesting things to say. I thought there was, and he did. He had nuggets to share about what had been happening, and that's what's interesting. But going over this stuff and trying to make apologies for himself the way he was here, it's good that he looks at it, but he should be looking at it like he's a completely different person now, and maybe criticising this guy he sees in this video a bit more than he is, instead of making excuses for him, which is not a good look. Hence why he had to make another follow-up to this.
Yeah. And he probably needs to make another follow-up after this as well.
Yeah. Which I'm looking forward to.
You're looking forward to it?
For the streamception.
The video after the video?
Yeah.
I want the behind-the-scenes video.
I don't think there is one. I think he literally didn't care, thought, what do I need a good video for today, what can I do? Revisit Ian topic, react to my own video, I'll do it now. He's hit record and he's done it, thrown it up on YouTube, and that's it. That's his production timeline.
Fucking Smash. All right, we're gonna get through this. We got
go up to ×2, please, Tony.
I did already.
Oh God, can you any faster than that?
Like, you can be right, you can be confident about it, and you cannot have to be an asshole about it either. It's fine. But just remember that just because you're right about one thing, or even 2 or 3 or 4, doesn't mean you're right about everything. And it's a lesson that I've learned personally over the past couple of years. Things change with time, and just be open. And don't be.
What has Smash been right about? Well, seriously, I want to know.
So goddamn
to that point,
it's so
not a
obnoxious. It makes it so cringeworthy.
This is cringy as well. Not saying that they aren't, by the way. This is cringy as well. Inception, Smashception.
To watch and just try to bear with your comments. And I'd like to think at some point, someday, we can chat.
I've already understood that Pat and Ian are not those type of people where you can just be like, man, we said a lot of shit about each other. Let's try to move past. No, they aren't. They don't give a shit. They are going to keep spouting the nonsense that they.
I love that he's saying this. Pat and Ian aren't those kind of guys. Meanwhile, block. 56K1, he says, remember when Smash demanded his viewers watch his videos or he'll delete them for low views?
This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. You opened up whole videos of complaining about that, complaining about how low views he was getting. Nobody wants to see that.
Well, my favorite era of Smash JT was when he posted a quitting YouTube video and proceeded to continue posting videos regularly immediately after that. There was never a time where he actually stopped. Maybe time became longer between videos, but every month there's at least 3 or 4 videos on his channel.
I'm quitting YouTube. Eventually, someday. Potion says, same, Tony. I usually have a general idea of what I want my video to be about, If it's about a person, it's because I've been going through it in my head a few days already. Yeah.
I have topics floating around in my head from weeks ago, which I'm trying to figure out how I want to approach the subject. Stuff which I think might be interesting or not interesting. Some ideas get scrapped completely.
Ooh, we got a. I had got a copyright claim earlier on my Batman live stream, and now they just cleared it, so I can put ads back on it. The life of a YouTuber.
Yeah.
Gonna live like kings, like kings. I'll give you guys some the 27 of you that are here, which is awesome. Thanks. A little inside baseball. My videos are all single takes from beginning to end. One single take. But that's not the only take that I do. I usually start a video and get about 2 minutes in and then fuck something up. And then I delete the video and I start all over again. I'm like, oh shit, I fucking forgot what I was saying, or I fucking lost my train of thought, and I was like, oh fuck. I pronounced something weird.
While you're do you script or do you take notes? Like if you bring up a good idea in one take, do you write that down to make sure you hit that again?
Nope.
Okay.
That's why I'll be like, oh fuck, I forgot to say that. Delete. Let's try this again.
Okay. Bit basic production flow, but if it gets the job done, it gets the job done.
We're gonna be rich.
Makes for a better recording and performance in a way. But
just splice it. I wish I could. It seems like a lot of effort.
It's not really, because if you get video editing software, you can see the audio form, so you can see where the stops and breaks are, and you can almost edit by eye without having to listen to it. It's quite easy, just to trim out like the dead air and the ums and ahs.
Can I just get someone to do that for me?
Yeah, I'll do it for you, bro.
Oh yeah, right. I make so many videos. You'll be like, you know what? That's enough, Tony. It's over. It's over.
Well, we could do a trial period.
We'll see. We'll see. But what sucks now? Here's the thing that sucks, and now I finally realize when YouTubers are going, man, it takes real long for my video to upload, right? I never understood that before, because I just upload a video, right? Within a couple of minutes, it's uploaded. Even if it was a longer video, it upload. But when you're monetized, they recommend that you don't publish the video. You let it go through the checks for monetization, right? And so what used to take like 3 minutes for me to upload, and now it's taking like fucking 20 minutes to go through the checks before I publish it.
It also depends on your resolution, recording bit rate, and frame rate when you upload. Depends on how long it takes to upload. If you're recording at 720p 30, it's way, way quicker than 1080p 60, and even quicker than 4K 60.
Yeah, that too. But I'm just talking about I literally haven't changed anything, Bob, about my settings, except for waiting for the monetization.
Yeah, so it's probably recording very basic quality.
Shit, my videos are super high quality. Have you seen them?
I mean, relatively speaking, I'm not talking about the quality of the content. The quality is premium content.
Well, it's usually just my fucking frog avatar and then maybe a clip from YouTube, so it doesn't need to be high quality.
Yeah, these days audio settings are set fine on most software for platforms.
G10 says DaVinci Resolve free version is more than enough for basic editors.
Yeah, DaVinci Resolve is really good. The only problem is it's free software, and it's not Premiere Pro, and it doesn't integrate with Adobe. And if you learn DaVinci, it would be harder to learn something else because it's different workflows. But it's really great.
Oh, Evie says she's thinking of doing her own pizza feed video with a twist.
Sounds good.
They're gonna have the position they are, and if you cross them, you're dead to them. There's no coming back. And I feel like that is a major fault of Pat, especially, where you can't speak ill of him. He'll block you. He'll make sure you don't have a voice on his channel or his live stream. He just doesn't want anyone.
You speak ill of him, he'll block you.
I mean, it's a little bit more than going, "Hey Pat, you're an asshole," to accusing Ian of fraud.
Yeah,
it's a bit of and
it's not apples to oranges. It's like apples to fucking Ferraris, right? There's no comparison. What you did was horrendous, horrible. You accused Ian of being a medical scammer. It's a little harder for them to forgive you over that. It's a little bit harder.
And that's a big problem. I think, honestly, if Pat and Ian are going to accept any feedback from me here, that's one of the reasons that his channel has suffered and been held back all these years. Because I feel like he has the Howard Stern angle, the shock jock guy, but he is not accountable for the stuff that he says. And he's not accountable to listen to improve. And at this point, what's he at? 350,000 subscribers, maybe 400? He should be at like 1.2, 1.5, or more than that, if he was more accountable for his actions. And
I'm very conflicted in the thing I want to say now. Because I am a small YouTuber, so I always hate when a guy like this tells another guy who has clearly way more YouTube subscribers than him how his channel should be run, right?
Or how it's growing, or how it's performing relative to what Pat wants and what his goals are and aims are. I don't know if Pat's aim at the moment is to reach 1 million subscribers. I mean, heck, any YouTuber would want to reach 1 million subscribers. But what his actual goal is at the moment, he might be aiming for 300K. He might be aiming for the next bracket up. That might not even be a consideration to him.
Yeah, and again, you could look at someone's performance, right, and go, well, relative to your size, that's pretty bad. Pat has 252,000 subscribers.
But he gets a lot of views, doesn't he?
He had 566,000 views in the last 30 days, according to Social Blade. He seems to be consistent on his views. So, yeah, he gets about 500,000 views a month. It's not bad.
He's found a format that works. He does that podcast and then he cuts it up into chunks and he puts it out there on YouTube. And I think he does it daily, doesn't he? Releases parts of it every day or throughout the week. And it seems to work.
Yeah, and I think it's more that it works for him and what he wants to talk about and what topics he wants to cover. I think, of course, he wants to cover topics which are in the interest of people and he wants it to be successful and everything. But I think he's also thinking about what he wants to do as a content creator and how he wants to go forward. Because if he wanted to, he could go back to the old videos. They're very popular still. But it's clear that this is the direction he wants to go, and he wants to chat with his friend about different topics and shoot the shit and cover news articles.
Beefy says his videos are low effort. Keeping Junior Beefy focused is the hardest part. But you do good. You do a good job. I actually watched some of those. Very good interactions with Little Beef. So I'd keep those up. Keep working on them. As soon as other kids see your videos, they're going to blow up, Beefy. Potion says he uses Adobe Suite Premiere for editing. Overkill, but that's what I learned on.
Don't get me wrong. I don't agree. I'm not a huge Pat and Ian fan, but I think you got to kind of give fair assessment to the way he does things and that he's what he does. Like, people watch him. I got to look at it from every angle.
So you're a simp. Got it.
I'm not a simp.
You're a Pat simp. Got it.
I'm just saying.
And be cool. But it's going to take two for that.
I don't know why I go down this road where I just talk shit on for 10 minutes. And at the end I'm like, anyways, you guys want to grab a beer? Because we're both in San Diego. Let's grab a beer. Shoot shit. Anyway, that's basically the whole video. I don't think I say much more than that. But that's it. That's my take on is Ian Ferguson now officially a scammer? No, he's not. That's such a clickbait headline. Nor do I have any facts or information to prove that question anyways. That was 100% created out of bias and frustration for the Amico suffering.
And then you wonder why people are mad at you.
Again, pin that on Tommy and the team over in Intellivision, because that's the direction that I was following and hooked on, and I need to be accountable for my actions, and that's what I'm trying to atone for here. So, to the people that reached out to me and gave me your true feelings on me, even though you won't watch my videos, hopefully you watch this, and hopefully I can be better. Okay, if not, okay, I don't really care because you're not the person that wants to subscribe to me anyway. If you're not the person that's going to accept an apology and someone just trying to, be real with you, then okay, there's plenty of other YouTubers for you to watch. But for those of you that are like, hey, here's why I don't want you, and I want you to be more accountable, I'm going to try to be, and I want you to hold me accountable when you feel like I'm not. I do want to apologize for taking the angle that I took with this video, but again, I'm also going to be real with you guys and not just.
You pause there, Tony, which is exactly what Bob did and ended up getting a block for his troubles.
I was blocked before that, way before that.
Were you?
I was blocked for promoting Bob's video.
Right, so Tony then, we can say, just pointed you to a video and then you blocked him for it.
Yep.
Yeah, because he doesn't want to be held accountable for. He doesn't want people to actually criticize him. He doesn't want the feedback. He's just saying these things because it sounds good.
Well, you can see from right at the beginning when Tony went through the Reddit, you could see him upvoting and downvoting what he liked and he didn't like. So, yeah, he says one thing and does another.
Oh, Beefy's created a monster. He says Junior Beefy can now start the recording himself and has to start with hello. And now he's basically saying when it's time to go. He's going to be running your channel pretty soon. It's going to be Junior Beefy and Dad sometimes when I let him.
Before to be like, yeah, you guys are totally right. This was so wrong, and you're right, and I was 100% wrong. It's like, no, I look at this and I'm like, I could have handled this way better. I don't regret the question being asked. I regret my angle that I took while I was asking it and not doing the research that I needed to do. I was just angry, and it was just blazing a path to frustration, uncontrolled. And you know what? When you make a lot of YouTube videos, sometimes you just make a video and you're just like, whatever, just made a video and published it. Move on to the next. You never know where the ones you make that are going to stand out, where everyone takes exception with, or a vast majority of people do. So hopefully this covers my current thoughts on it, where I feel like I was wrong, where I still feel like I was in the right on a few things, and I'm going to move past this. Like I said, hopefully that answers the frustrations you guys had. If it doesn't, I'm sorry that I didn't say exactly what you wanted out of me. But thank you guys again for watching and contributing information to the channel.
Okay, that's enough of that.
Don't forget.
He didn't even just say it the wrong way that we wanted to hear it. He just completely buried himself with everything he said. He's completely missing the entire point.
It was a non-apology. There was no apology there. It was
no.
I should have handled it differently. I should have said this differently. I should have said that. Nah, Smash, look at it. Take yourself completely out of your own body for a minute and look at it as if you're looking in.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to the follow-up.
Yeah.
To the follow-up.
And the follow-up to the follow-up
to the follow-up.
Yeah. All right. I think Finbar, we could tag you out.
Yeah, I think Ninja Kitty's going to tag in. At least he said he will.
There he is. Ninja Kitty tagging in.
Evening, Ninja Kitty.
What's up? Can you hear me?
At least wanted to hang about just to say hello to you before I disappeared. So, gentlemen, Tony, Ninja Kitty, Bob, bid you good night. Guys in the chat, catch you later.
Good luck.
Right, take it easy.
I'm going to fucking need it, mate.
Uh-oh, police in the building. 5-0's here. You.
Not police.
I heard you're 5-0.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Don't trust the 5-0.
Why? How come Finbar had to wait until I came in? Like, was he not allowed to leave 20 minutes ago?
Not allowed.
You wouldn't let him go?
His contract says he has to, when we start a video, he has to.
Okay, he has to finish until a replacement. Gotcha. What's up, guys?
Shit, we're going to watch this one more video that I got lined up, and then we'll call it a night.
Oh, this is going to be good if it's what I think it is.
So we'll see. Are you excited? I don't like the police. Ooh, you don't like the
Potion Sword Run apparently hates CM Retro Gaming a lot.
Ooh.
I don't know why.
Because he's police.
Yeah, I don't know why. Like, he seems like a nice guy.
I run a tight ship. You know that, Evil. Ninja Kitty is NWO for life.
For life.
I seen that you put up a video today.
A couple of them. Oh, no, just, one today.
So is that game as good as you portray it to be? I saw your review.
Yeah.
I actually saw that game, and the art style was what turned me off of it. I was like...
It wasn't Japanese anime hentai, so you're like, nah.
I was like, nah. I was like, where are the anime girls in this?
Where's the cutesy, I don't know, the funny faces and not enough frogs either.
Yeah, there's no frogs, no kawaii. That's just bad. No, but Forgive Me, Father. It has a very I don't want to say comic book style, but it's like
Lovecraftian.
Paper. Yeah, no, Lovecraftian is the
art or is the
tone.
Tone, yeah.
But the style, it looks like they're paper cutouts.
They do. It looks like a comic book.
Yeah, that's what I said. comic book paper cutouts. It looks okay.
So what's this video you're showing?
Oh, this video here. Oh, it's very interesting. It's going to give us the secret. You don't need it because you're married, obviously.
I don't know. These could apply to some advice for Ninja Kitty when the inevitable might happen, according to this video.
Oh yeah. When the inevitable divorce comes about in Ninja Kitty, you'll need to know how to
We
get
also
it.
we also have a female in the chat, so maybe the guys can use the techniques here to win over her. There you go.
But what if she doesn't have those qualities?
Well, I'm sure she does. I haven't watched the video, so I don't know what qualities are. So yet.
After police, no apologies. It's their fault.
No man, Potion's.
No exception.
Potion's angry. The guy collects retro games. Why F that guy? He seems like a nice guy.
Am I into really perverse kinky shit? No. I think I'm into really like vanilla stuff. You guys would be surprised. I just want to cuddle.
Gay.
Evil says this is a horrible video.
This is the greatest video I've ever seen in the world ever.
No Simp Zone. No Simps.
This is premium YouTube content.
Let's watch it. It's at 2x speed because it's a 20-minute video. And fuck if I want to watch this at regular speed.
All right, let me talk about something different. All right, what I want to say to guys is if you're going to get married, try your hardest to find a girl who's a virgin, okay? Try your hardest. It's statistically proven that if a girl has had sexual partners in the past, it is harder for her to pair bond with you in a marriage in the future. If she has never had a past before, the chances of a successful marriage go up to like 95%, okay?
Maybe put on, I don't know if you want to, but I'd put on subtitles to help. Yeah.
We might have to slow it down. He talks a little fast.
I'd slow it down a little bit. It's kind of fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Well,
so he'd marry her if she's a virgin.
We'll just start over. It was only 33 seconds. We'll start over.
All right, let me talk about something different. All right, what I want to say to guys is if you're going to get married, try your hardest to find a girl who's a virgin, okay? Try your hardest. It's statistically proven that if a girl has had sexual partners in the past, it is harder for her to pair bond with you in a marriage in the future. If she has,
I don't think I've ever heard it called pair bonding, unless we're talking about animals.
Sounds like incel speak.
Carl O says no hymen, no diamond.
That's good.
What the fuck is this Andrew Tate shit? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
This sounds like virgin shit.
Slut hams, not into sluts. What? Yeah. It's gonna be really hard to find a virgin in these times that we're living. Also,
that's a bit of a sticky subject to even start broaching.
But how are you even going to know? Here's the thing, right? You might not be aware, but the hymen can break from non-sexual activities, such as gymnastics or horseback riding.
Right.
So then, how would you know? What if she just tells you she's a virgin? Like, if there's no test, you can't just be like, let me get a drop of your blood. Oh, test came back negative.
But in context, I think it'd be fair for a girl to say she's a virgin if she hasn't had sex before.
But what if she's lying, Bob, is what I'm saying. How would you know, Bob? You can't look at a person and go, virgin, 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 sex, virgin, right?
I can.
Oh.
I looked at the video of Slotham. I'm like, total virgin.
Okay, fair point. Alpha male pair bonding, yeah. If she has that faraway look, it's 1,000 cack stare. I know a 21-year-old virgin. Personally, she's cute too. You got to move to Dubai or something, yeah. No Ponfar.
Shit.
They called it pair bonding on Star Trek once. Put it back to 2x speed. No.
You guys are kidding me.
56K1, he says, Will marrying these types of women get me to win online fighting game tournaments?
Apparently so. That's Slotham's secret. He only marries virgin
Uh-oh.
women.
Freight Train says, I know where this is going. Schoolgirls.
I wasn't going to be the one to say it.
I horseback rode your mom last night. Shit. Fucking evil.
Bob loves it.
Let's see.
Has never had a pass before. The chances of a successful marriage go up to like 95%. Okay. If she's had about.
Well, where does that statistic come from?
Where's he getting this from?
No idea. But you know what I love is like even if she's a virgin, there's still a 5% chance that you'll get a divorce.
Ooh,
4 or 5 sexual partners, it goes to literally 50-50. That's why the divorce.
If she's had 4 to 5 sexual partners, it goes to 50-50.
Because the only reason for divorce is because of her. It can't be like a two-way street where, you know, the guy is being an asshole.
Hadoukening at 95%. Yeah.
Is my mic really quiet?
No, you're good. I can hear you.
Okay, because my volume looks low, but yeah.
The truth is, under 5 lovers for women after that, they are not fully able to pair bond. It's been researched. He is definitely pushing high stats, though.
I mean, it depends on what you mean by fully pair bond, and does it and does it even matter if you're like still with the person for like the rest of your life if you're that successful?
Well, here's the problem. Okay, so I'm going to lay down some facts for you guys here. Okay, the reason that the divorce rates are so high is because we're allowing divorce now.
Okay.
You see, way back when, people weren't getting divorced. It wasn't because they didn't want to get divorced. It's because they literally couldn't, right?
This is true.
So, you know, the stats have kept going up on divorce because we went from not allowing divorce to, okay, you can get divorced, but basically you'd be ass out of everything, right? Some woman would be shamed by society. Oh, you're divorced. That's great, but no one wants you now, right?
Because you're a hoe.
Because you're a hoe. We've gone past that. We've got to the point where it doesn't matter if you're a divorcee, if you got children, if you used to be the town bicycle and everybody rode you. People still want to be with you, right? We're okay with this now. We've evolved as a society. And so women and men are now comfortable, like, hey, we're not happy. We don't need to stay in a loveless marriage like we used to 50, 60 years ago, right? We can get divorced. We can go our separate ways.
Hey, did you know that women can vote?
Oh, fuck. When did that happen? This goddamn liberals giving women all these rights. The truth is she's not yours. It's just your turn. But some people have longer turns than others. That's all. And hopefully you die before your turn is up. That's all I'm saying.
I like how random this video just appeared.
No, he had those Andrew Tate videos.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
Yeah. Thank you, Tony. Let's end this sexist. Yeah, it is sexist shit, and it's funny because I'm probably the most sexist person on this panel, but it's just facts. It's just facts. Like, it's easy to go look at how many people are divorced today, and look how many people were divorced 50 years ago, right? And just look at the numbers without looking at the factors that went into it, right?
There's so much. It's a different society.
Yeah.
It's so easy to hook up with people these days.
Yeah.
Compared to 50 years ago.
Yeah, like 50 years ago, your radius of available partners was like 10 blocks, right? That's it.
Of your available skirts.
Yeah, outside of your 10-block radius, like 100 years ago, you weren't fucking. That's it. If you couldn't find someone in your town, you're ass out of luck. Now you can like fucking hook up with people halfway across the globe, like fucking swipe.
Yeah, before you had to actually put effort. Now you just have to create an account and be like, you seem interesting. Okay, let's do it.
That's what I'm saying. Women don't need men for
right,
resources
Bob?
anymore.
Right.
They don't. And see, now the thing is, instead of women marrying guys for resources and staying with them, now they get to marry guys because they love them. Right?
Yeah.
I thought they marry us because we have awesome video game collections and lots of physical copies.
If you find the right girl, Ninja Kitty, yes, they will.
They're like, oh wait, let me see your limited run collection. Oh,
this is not true. See, this is another thing I want to debunk. Right? Joshua Perez says people just want to hook up these days. Let me let you in on a secret, Josh. People always wanted to fuck. People love fucking. Fucking is one of the greatest things ever. The invention of fucking is mankind's greatest invention. When we invented fucking, we're like, oh shit, this is the best thing ever. The problem was we used to shame people for fucking. We say, hey, don't be fucking. You shouldn't be fucking. Stop fucking. Contribute to society. Why are you guys fucking all the time? Stop fucking. But now we're like, hey, fucking is great. Everybody should be fucking.
Yeah, and we've been through very big periods of sexual repression from different angles.
Yeah.
Thank you for the
society.
contribution. Bob, the stream has already been. I didn't even plan on monetizing this because I knew where it was going to go, so it's okay. Let it rip. They want to see how you crank your play date. Yeah.
Divorce rate is 50% because there's so many girls out there being promiscuous with the past. They think there's no fault in doing it, and then when they get married, they're incentivized to get divorced, and then they just do it. It's just like.
Okay, so he said two things there. They're being promiscuous with the past and think there's nothing wrong with it. There's not.
He almost says promiscuous as well. He doesn't quite say it. He almost says it, but it's almost like he says it multiple times in this video. It's almost like he wants to say promiscuous.
Yeah. My limited run collection gets my wife moist. Women don't like that word moist for some reason. Don't even need Slot Ham for this topic. we really don't. He's just the catalyst. But yeah, there literally is nothing wrong with a woman who fucks a lot of dudes or fucked a lot of dudes. It's gonna be 4 hours, probably. Yeah. So, guys, you got to get over it. You got to get over this.
Fault in doing it, and then when they get married, they're incentivized to get divorced, and then they just do it. It's just like if they're not happy with you, they're just gonna leave you and take half your stuff.
If they're not happy with you, they're just gonna leave you. No shit, they should. If you're not making them happy, why should they stay? That's why I left, because I wasn't happy.
I don't understand the correlation of, okay, if the lady sleeps with 5 guys, she can never be happy and she'll leave.
Well, because here's the thing, Ninja Kitty. If she sleeps with 5 guys, that's 5 guys she can compare your performance to. If you suck at sex, she's like, why am I with this guy? I'm not happy.
But what if you're the best? So then she's like, this is the way I look at it, Tony. And I always justify it by like you don't have a car, so you don't know how it is. But usually when you buy a car, you go for like test drives with a bunch of different ones and then pick the best one. So why not the same with marriage?
So I should get married a bunch of times until I figure out which is the best.
No. You test ride a bunch of cars before you settle on one.
Yeah.
So why not?
Ocean says paramedic knows how to get the heart pumping.
I told him he should date a cop.
It's not
I think it'd be good for him.
You should date a cop, Ocean.
It'll help him get handcuffed, and then he can get frisked, or what do you call it, checked over.
Frisk. That would be frisk. Don't pretend like you don't know. You're a cop. You do it all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Just last week, you stopped 2 black guys. You were telling us behind the scenes. He was telling us he stopped 2 black guys because they were in a white neighborhood.
I'm in Canada. There is none.
None white neighborhoods or no black guys?
No black guys.
That's not true.
It's not.
Blinded, little known fact, Blinded is black, and he is from Canada.
And he likes getting frisked with a baton.
Yeah.
Baton.
I thought 5 guys made burgers. That's not racism. What racism? There's no racism in it. Saying a thing that's funny is not racist. I didn't say anything. I didn't say the black guys were causing trouble, and that's why Ninja Kitty stopped.
Bad News Brown.
Yeah, Bad News Brown's Canadian.
I thought it was Bad News Allen, or is that the same guy?
It's the same guy. He
Okay,
became
yeah.
Bad News Brown in WWF.
Good guy. Good guy.
He is fucking
He's
black belt. You mean I can get women with my video game collection? See, guys can't get Evie. She's into women.
Yeah. Well,
Is he gonna get into that too? And then all these women are being lesbians. They don't need men. Goddamn lesbians.
well, you have to
Simple as
have a
that.
lesbian
It's not
that's been
easy.
with 3 or
Okay?
less.
But if she's a virgin and hasn't had a past before, it's like 95% chance you're going to succeed in marriage for the rest of your life. If she's had 1 or 2 partners, it's around 70, 75%, right? That's how it works. So I saw a comment
That's how it works.
Right.
yesterday saying, "Oh, being a virgin is considered being a loser, so no one wants to do that." Here's the difference: for a guy, we're designed to spread our seed. We're designed to go around and spread our seed and try to have as much sex as we can. For a girl, it's not the same. For a girl, she's not designed to do that. She's just designed to have one, and then nurture the baby of one, and then that's it.
I thought he was gonna say one purpose. He was like one, and then he paused. I was like, oh shit! Don't tell me he's gonna say purpose. Tell me.
He may as well. I think that's what he believes. This is just so like, what the fuck? Like, this guy is so backwards and so archaic in his understanding of how far we've come that to point out all the problems with it would take fucking a long time.
He basically implied it. Yeah, basically.
Tony, did you ever watch? I'm not sure if it was in the States. Blind Date.
Yeah.
Like 15 years ago, I would love to see Slotham on a blind date, like on a reality show, or else any type of dating show with him on it. What's the one with the Bachelorette or Bachelor?
Yeah.
He's the Bachelor.
Oh shit.
Hey, that sounds like a good video idea.
He's gonna be like, "Hey, did you know that I won some online video game tournaments?"
I'd love to see him on that Take Me Out. It's a UK one. It's a really good one. You should check out Ninja Kitty.
It's just like a blind date they go on?
Yeah, but
Okay, so it's like blind date then.
There's like 15 women with a panel, and it's like
Oh,
no likey, no lighty. And a guy comes out and he gets a little video selling himself, and then the girls turn on their light if they want to like hook up with him. It's hilarious. It's really good.
More like Next.
Yeah.
Isn't Slotham some hardline religious guy? I don't know. Is he? Jesus, Slotham got no bitches in his life.
Confirmed.
Guys and girls are different, so you can't compare the two. So when I said marry a virgin, I meant if a guy's trying to find a girle, go for the ones that haven't had a past. A funny story. I'm on this online dating thing, okay?
Oh, I haven't seen this, so I don't know what's coming up.
No, I'm laughing because like you would think that he'd be like, "Well, I got a girlfriend, and this is like, or I've married." But no, I'm online dating. He's online dating. He's exhausted the women in his local area. You gotta get the online.
And I asked the girl, she's like, "Hey, what's up?" I'm like, "Hey, what's up?" She's like, "Hey, what are you doing?" I'm like, "Oh, I'm just doing this." And then I said to her, "What are you doing?" She's like, I'm heading out for a girls' night. Instant block, instant remove, instant unmatch, instant block.
How dare that woman have fun?
What? She can't have friends.
It's like this is when it got me so bad. It's like,
I haven't seen this either, Ninja Kitty.
Okay, so basically he's wanting a slave or a mail order bride slave or something.
It's so harsh. Imagine that poor girl. I told him I was going on a girl's night out. What did I do wrong? He's blocked me, unmatched me. What did I say?
Could you imagine that? But
like this guy, based off his physical appearance, he's already has a very small selection of potential mates in life. And well, the chest hair also knocks off a bunch of them too, but this guy should be happy to get anything at this point.
This sounds like a guy who might have been laid a couple of times when he was younger. He's never had a relationship.
He's like, no.
No, I'm just saying, like, he's not a virgin. He's had sex once or twice, yeah.
No.
It was never good. It was never great.
No.
This is like, no,
this,
it's not, no.
This guy, even if it was the worst ever, this is a guy who's never had any. So he doesn't know what he's missing. So if you realize, oh, wait, if I'm actually a normal person and can find anyone, life isn't so bad. I don't have to put whatever he puts on his face, a mask on his face. And
right. But
this guy has never been with a woman. It's not.
He's never had a relationship last longer than like I don't know, when he was a kid and he offered a marriage ring to some random girl in the playground.
I think the closest he had is Jennifer Lopez, South Park style, where he drew on his hand, his girlfriend, and that's about it.
I said I was actually talking about that episode the other day at work, and I said Hershey Kisses should make taco flavored Hershey Kisses, and have Jennifer Lopez be the spokesman.
Why is he giving marriage advice?
Why is he?
I mean, it's almost like this guy's never had a conversation with a real woman ever. Period.
Well, we don't know. Maybe he's gonna tell us about all the.
Apart from his mum.
He's gonna be like, I got all these matches. I could just instant block this bitch. Who just her only crime was going out for girls' night.
If the girl is doing her girls' night out at that age and she's trying to find someone serious, you're gonna eventually have to have the talk with her and be like, you're not doing the girls' night out anymore. And she most likely
you have to talk. You have to sit her down. Now look, you're 25 now. You can't be going out with friends. You got to be home.
What?
You got to make me dinner. Make sure my pants are all folded and ready to go for my work in the morning.
Dude, if you know anything about long-term relationships, sometimes when she turns around and says, I'm going out for a girls' night out, the guys are like, thank fuck. Get the fuck out of the house, bitch. I'm going to do my own thing tonight.
Evil says, I knew a guy like that.
That's so vulgar, Bob.
Never sex, spoke like that. I support Ninja Kitty. I agree with Bob. Look, sometimes you just need time for yourself, right? If you spend every waking hour with the same person, they're going to get on your nerves. You got to have your own activities. I do my shit. I'm gonna do my stuff. You do your stuff, and then we'll get together and do our stuff.
Even that would be too much. Like,
if I was like a couple hours a week tops, smothering me, bitch.
I've lived with women, but even like you still gotta like have a substantial amount of time in the day away from each other.
That's what a job is for.
Exactly.
Bob, are you talking about FAP time?
No, I just mean fucking time to do your own shit and work and shit.
FAP time.
No.
Sometimes it's just easier, Ninja Kitty. You don't want to wake her up. You had a long day. You just want to knock it out, go to sleep.
It sounds like this guy wants to sleep. That's what it sounds like.
Make me a sandwich, bitch.
Yeah, let's see what else.
Going to like that, and she most likely is not going to stop it, and then therefore you leave her. Okay, there's certain things in this world that have been normalized in the last 50 years because of this stupid.
In the last 50 years, see, he's literally going back 50 years to like when the you can't get divorced, you got to
70s.
Yeah.
West Coast libtard thinking that's been
stupid West Coast libtard thinking
spread all over the world. Okay, that kind of thinking has spread and it's made girls unaccountable for what they're doing. But you know what? They're gonna feel.
How dare they go out and get mimosas? Goddamn liberals.
So I have a question for Bob. All the females in Europe, they blame West Coast libtards for them going out.
Oh, you can't get away from it in the UK. You offer to buy them a drink, and you're like, "Oh, what do you think? I'm one of these West Coast libtards." No, never.
Slyhead drives a Bugatti. Sure he does.
Steal in the past. When a girl reaches 35, 40, and she knows her chance of having kids has decreased heavily because she can't fertilize the eggs anymore. Or she doesn't do that.
She can't fertilize the eggs anymore. Does he know how babies are made? Because women don't fertilize eggs. Women don't fertilize eggs.
You don't have to give a biology lesson. We understand. I'm waiting for him to say something more ridiculous.
I don't think he understands. See, Amico bro agrees. He doesn't understand human reproduction. Women self-replicating. Not even 3 minutes in, yeah. Slotham hates sex, drugs, and rock and roll, yeah.
And ladies' night or whatever.
Yeah. It's that damn ladies' night that's ruined society.
How dare they talk and hang out?
How dare they congregate in more than...
Maybe he thinks that ladies' night is just because he watches a lot of porn or something. It's like, oh, ladies go out, and then it's just a huge gangbang bukkake orgy.
Yeah, that's what it is.
But in actuality, it's just them gossiping and drinking wine and bitching about their people at work and stuff.
What? Okay, this kind of mentality, right? Like, how could he even go to work? Like, does he call up every like 10 minutes? Bitch, you fucking some dude while I'm at work? Huh? I'm gonna call back in 10 minutes. Better not be fucking a dude.
I don't even know.
Are you fertilizing the eggs?
You fertilizing the eggs?
Have the eggs in a normal way, like she did in her fertile years, they get depressed, and then at that point, they're willing to settle with anybody. They're willing to settle with anybody at that point, and that's what you don't want. You don't want a girl who's had a past, has been ran through, has this,
has been ran through. Jesus Christ!
I know, right? The language is hilarious.
Apparently, if you're a female who has slept with what was it, 3 to 5 men,
yeah,
and you're 35,
watch American Pie,
and you're 35, apparently everyone has ran a train on you. And you have friends. Like that's
their vaginas are just like wizard sleeves, just hanging.
And they're just, I don't know. It's just
he likes the saltines unsalted. This fucking guy.
Oh my god.
And then she's 35, 40, and now she's like, oh, I'll just settle for anyone. No, you don't want that. You want a girl that's a virgin. There's three things that a girl can't. Okay, there's three things you can control. There's three things you can't control.
There's three things you can control, and there's three things you can't control, Bob. You ready?
Let me tell you the things you can't control. The three things you can't control when you yourself are looking for someone or looking for someone else. One is their ethnicity, their culture. They're born into whatever culture they're in. Okay. The second thing is their skin color. If they're black, white, brown, yellow.
And that's the same as the first thing.
Yeah.
Green, whatever. You can't control that. Okay. Ethnicity and skin color. You can't control that as a human. And the last and finally, one of the most important things, in my opinion, is your face, your facial structure. You can't control if you're born with a big nose. You can't control if you're born with.
I wonder why he said big nose. I mean, I know people have made fun of Slotham's big nose.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he doesn't have dating problems because he clearly he's never dated. But you know what? Something which is like come up recently with me with dating is fucking most of the women my age are either pre, mid, or post menopausal. You know, so this is something you got to factor into dating as well. Is like, fuck, like she's going through like a traumatic. Well, not trauma. I don't even want to touch on that subject. But she's going through an event in her life, and I've got to factor this into my dating understanding of her.
Yeah.
These are the kind of problems adults have with dating as adults. Not fucking is she a virgin or not.
That's why me and Leo at 25, we just drop him.
Yeah.
It's killing Uye. He can't heart or reply your comments on his music videos. Aww.
Small eyebrows, small eyelashes, small mouth, big teeth, big jaw. You can't control that. So your face, unless you have plastic surgery, of course, but I'm not talking about plastic surgery. I'm talking about natural. You can't control your face. So skin color, ethnicity, and face.
What about height? Can you control your height? I forgot height.
There's a lot of things you can't control, man. If you start picking at that thread, you can't control your shoe size. You can't control a lot of things.
You can't control what sort of diseases you have a predisposition towards.
Technically, you don't have control of where you grow up because it's where your parents choose to live and where they give birth to you. You don't have a choice in your education or financial situation you're born into. It's a very complicated subject.
No, but it's just three things: ethnicity, skin color, and your face. You can control everything else, Bob.
Look beyond that, right? When you're looking for someone, the three things you can control. I'm specifically.
Is he saying like if they're ugly, that don't matter? Look beyond that. Look beyond how their face looks.
I guess.
Girls, right? Three things as a girl you can control: your education. You can be smart, you can have a good career, or you can be a loser working at freaking Starbucks. It's just that simple, okay? You can put in the work to get educated, so you can have I'm not saying a good career as a CEO boss.
So does he think that a good educated woman is going to want him? Is that what he believes? No,
probably.
Yes?
I don't know because a lot of what he's saying here is just categorically wrong.
I'm not sure how it is in the States, but is it easy to get education if you have no money in the States?
No.
So it's not everyone has. It's not as. It doesn't seem as easy as he makes it out to be.
It's even not easy in a country where there's a lot of state-provided education funding, And then even with higher education, you have to take a loan to pay for it, which turns a lot of universities into being a bit predatory with trying to get students because they want more students because they get more money for it, which causes problems with their finding out which universities are actually good or not.
Joshua Perez is correct. You can't control your talents.
Well,
you can't control your talents. Some people are. Look,
I'm just joking. Pressplay.
Some of us are really good at sex, like me, and some of us are really good at making funny videos, like Ninja Kid. Can't control it.
I'm saying decent enough where you're like, okay, I'm happy with what I'm doing. It's enough to go by life. Cool. The second thing that you can control, okay, is your friggin' body. See, you notice in the things you can't control, I said your face. You can't control your face, but the second thing you can control is your body. You
don't want no fat chicks.
No.
Have to be some fat, overgrown lard, okay, and then be like, do not ever marry a fat, overgrown lard. Because here's
what if they're chubby chasers? They like
fat, overgrown.
What if you marry them slim and then they get fat over time?
Then you dump them.
You'd get divorced when they get too fat, even if they're a virgin.
You have a scale, and if they ever go over the weight, but you got 3 weeks. To get back. It's like a sports team. You got to make weight. If you don't make weight, out.
Shit.
What if the guy's a fat, overgrown lard?
No, that don't matter. He's allowed. She's not.
Here's the theory behind it. If she doesn't love herself, what chance does she have loving you? Think about that. Even
she's
as a guy.
fat because she doesn't love herself, guys.
Maybe she's fat because she's happy and not skinny and anorexic out of depression.
Or maybe she just has, her predisposition towards being fat.
Yeah, like, genetics.
Yeah, glandular problem. There's all kinds of things, right?
All right. If you don't love yourself and what you are right now and how you look and how you're health-wise, education-wise, life-wise, job-wise, if you don't love yourself, what chance do you have loving someone else? Zero. It's not going to happen. You're always going to be unhappy, and then that toxic unhappiness is going to spread onto your husband or wife. Okay? So when you're if you're a guy looking for a girl, do not settle. Do not ever choose. Do not ever tolerate a girl who's out of shape.
Do not tolerate. I'm telling you, he's got a scale. He weighs in, checks their fucking BMI. He's got the little fucking calipers out. Like, no, bitch.
Ever. Because if she doesn't love herself, she has no chance of loving you the way you deserve. Okay. So 1 was her education she can control. 2 was her body. And lastly, this is the most important, is her past, is how promiscuous she is. She has a choice when she's growing up, after 18, 20, 25, 30, 35. She has a choice whether to be a good girl and not be promiscuous or be a whore and be randy.
Oh my god.
She gotta be a good girl or a whore. It's got
oh my god.
There's no middle ground. Good girl or whore. That's it. Potion likes them BBWs.
I'll take a whore over a good girl any day.
He likes the motion of the ocean. He likes to slap that thigh and ride the wave in. Jesus, this guy. What if you marry a fat chick and they lose weight?
No. And then I've got the same scales. If we go under this amount, bitch, you're gone. No.
This guy's ridiculous. So, oh my god.
I missed the 90s and the odds. Pickup artist worked. Yeah. Slam is Hitler in the dating scene. What's funny is we're only 6 minutes in, right? So what is the other 14 minutes this fucking disaster gonna be?
They don't know at that early age the consequences of being ran through, right? Because the media and all this.
The consequences.
I think it's how it's ran through. Like, no one could ever, possibly, fall in love, and nope. It just apparently, if you're a female and not married, everyone's running a train on you. You're just a piece of meat.
So wait, what if you're dating them? She's a virgin. You sleep with them.
Nope.
Are you inclined to marry them because you took her virginity, or should you not marry them because she's
I don't think people worship him, evil. I mean, the guy only has 703 subs, 198 views on this video. Nobody's.
So I can imagine.
Darius might worship him. Aren't they buddies?
They're buddies. If she doesn't have a good girl tramp stamp, she ain't it, yo.
Says, oh my god. It's so this is just too fucking weird. Like I was just thinking, Slotham sleeps with a virgin just before they're about to get married, and he turns around to her and goes, "So, babe, are you a virgin?" And she goes, "No, of course not, hun. You took my virginity." He's like, "Well, you're no longer a virgin. I can't marry you. Bye."
Can't do it. Wouldn't be prudent.
You whore.
You whore.
Let some fucking guy run right
I
through you.
got you right. Yeah, really, you're not a good girl. You're a whore after all.
Oh
my fucking lord! Let's see what else.
Can you just hang on a second? Now I'm really curious about this guy, Slotham guy. I don't know how old he is, but can you imagine just him? Wouldn't he be like say you're in your early 20s? Wouldn't he be like just the downer of your group of friends? Like, oh, let's not look for any women. They're all whores. And I think this guy has no friends and has never been with a woman.
That's a safe bet.
I'd even go as far to say I think he's had very few social interactions outside of the people at his shop and store.
Maybe it's just I have different mindset in my group of friends and growing up. Most of us want to hook up with as many women as we could, and not that we want someone with crazy high numbers, but usually it tend to be like you don't want to be with virgins because it's like you have to go through the growing pains of them learning what the hell to do. It's just better when you do have someone who's.
I'm not a teacher. I don't want to teach him. That's a lot of responsibility. I don't want that.
Even beyond the fact, it's like you want to be with someone with a similar sex drive to you, or within certain restrictions of the sex drive. If you want sex at least, say, once a week, there's no point trying to have a relationship with someone who only wants sex once a month or once a year.
I like to know his mindset. So if he has a number, arbitrary number, if a woman has been with 2 guys, but she slept with those 2 guys 1,000 times, is that any different from one girl who's only slept with 5 different guys one time? I don't know. It just blows my mind.
Well, they say the average dick is 6 inches, Ninja Kitty. And the average woman has 5 partners. So that's 3 feet of dick. If the average woman has sex with these partners at least, once a week for 30 years, that's 52 weeks times 30. That's 300 and what are we looking at? 356, something like that.
Are we talking about a normal dick, or are we talking about your Latino discount dick?
So 356 times what do we say? Man, that's like she's got like a mile, like 1,500 miles of dick been run through her. See, I'm agreeing with Slotham. That's a lot of dick.
I believe also that the myth that the average penis is 6 inches long is a lie.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Bob's seen a lot of dick, so he knows that's a lie.
No. I forget why. I'm trying to remember why. It's to do with either making. Yeah.
Is everyone gonna post their body count in the chat?
I think it's more like 4 inches is average.
What? No,
Lord.
no way.
4 or 5.
Well, maybe in England.
Yeah, maybe in the Bob household.
I'm pretty sure.
Bob, it's
average
okay.
between 5.1 and 5.5 inches.
That is beyond a Latino discount. That's just sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's no Bob.
No wonder why Lady Decade's such a fucking crotchety bitch.
Yeah, over there in England, y'all have some problems, huh?
No.
It's okay, Bob. Bob, please stop.
Surely it'd be America with the problem, because America's the bigger continent with more men, so it's your fucking small dicks pulling down the average.
Sure, Bob. Sure.
Well, I'm pretty sure we won't go there.
It's not what the American ladies tell me about.
We're not going to start pulling out measuring tapes, Bob. We're just going to move on. We're going to move on.
Like the media and the Zionists and all that media stuff, they're promoting
Zionists.
This whore life. They're promoting girls to go out and sleep with them. Why? Because they eventually want to decrease the population of the Earth. It's no secret that the Earth population is growing at a rapid rate and is too high. So one of the ways that the government is trying to prevent people from having 2 kids and instead of have 1 kid, or prevent people to even getting married or having any kids at all, is to try to make
So,
Hmm.
what I'm hearing, and maybe I'm wrong, maybe I misheard this, but he's saying to prevent people from having kids, the politicians are promoting women to have sex.
Right.
The thing that makes kids, politicians are telling women to do that. What? Does this guy even fucking listen to what he's saying? If they didn't want people to have kids, they would be promoting less sex and less promiscuity. You don't need to be married to have children. Mommy and daddy lied to you when they said kids are born after a man and a woman are married. You can have kids outside of wedlock. It's not him.
Girls thinking that the best life they could have is this whole club life and being promiscuous. Okay. And then from that stems a high divorce rate. From that stems guys being scared to get married because if they get divorced, half their stuff is taken. Okay. So you can't control as a girl or a guy is your skin color, ethnicity, and your facial structure. You're just born with that. That's the way it is. And you can add in height, add in height in that as well. Yeah, that's all genetics, right? So you add in height, face, skin color, and ethnicity.
Wait.
3 things you can control.
Not wait.
Is your education, how well you're going to do in this world, because this world right now is in a world of.
I mean, you can control your education, but you can't control how smart you are.
To a degree, you can control. You can influence your education.
Yeah, guys getting scared to get married because they don't want to get half their stuff taken. Those are my complete inbox Ninja Turtles. Ain't no woman taking those from me. God damn it!
You talking about Gary?
I'd even go further to say and disagree and say you can't really control your education to.
Ooh, that sausage Albert ate in his video was Bob's size.
So was it a foot long he ate?
No. Bob, you outed yourself. When I said the average was 6 inches and you said, no, it's way less, you outed yourself, Bob.
No.
Just stop. You're no Mike Matei is what I'm saying. Bangers and Mash, I think it's about Russell Brand.
Yeah, it's because I said that it finally makes sense why they call it Bangers and Mash.
Yeah.
It's all good.
It's all good.
Formulas. Back then, we were in Neanderthal caveman days. It all just mattered how strong you were, how fast you were. That's all that mattered. Then you can survive. Now in this days is how much you're educated, how good you are with formulas. Then the second thing is the body.
How good you are with formulas. What the fuck this guy doing?
The way I love the way he's like formulas.
Fucking formulas.
As if they exist. They're just a fabrication of scientists to make
like
it.
What kind of formulas? Like math formulas? Like Tony goes out,
fake.
He goes like long division on his Latino discount, and then they're like basically water fountains are shooting out of them. They're like, oh, that's so hot.
No, formulas is how I get my money. When I go to work every day, we just do nothing but formulas. Fucking quadratic equations.
This is
wow. Eye-opening. This is eye-opening.
Anyone can work on their body. Don't give me this big bone BS crap. Don't give me this thyroid crap. Anyone can control the.
Don't give me this thyroid crap. It's not a glandular problem, goddamn.
Medically proven scientific fact. Don't give me this non-flat Earth crap.
Carla says I'm good with my numbers, money and measurements. 34, 24, 34. Only is she 5'3". Slime called YouTube cultist. What?
Calculus.
Calculus. I like my thighs thick. Thick thighs save lives.
Yes, they do.
Amount of food that gets stuck in their fat mouth, and anyone can actually go to the gym and work out and have a little disciplined schedule. And then lastly, the past.
You know what's funny? He says that he's not very muscular or fit looking himself.
Anyone can choose how to dress, how promiscuous they're going to be. Okay, so when you're looking for a wife, when you're trying to do it, try your hardest to find a girl who's a virgin. There's nothing wrong with a girl being a virgin. I think back to when in elementary school. Back now to elementary.
Is it elementary school?
This is dangerous. You're a virgin. You're a virgin. Oh my god.
We're treading some dangerous waters here.
Oh jeez.
Elementary school, and I think back to the Amish. I had some Amish students.
Not the Amish. Leave the Amish out of this, man.
I had to say, I did not expect this to to take a turn to the Amish.
Yeah, I didn't either. It's going south fast.
Is he going to talk about the inbreeding with the Amish?
Or the high.
I hope he does.
Or
I
the
hope
high
he does.
rape case.
This is going south fast. It is.
Stop disillusioning me about Amish people.
Yeah.
Amish girls in the classes, and I think
He knows what Rumspringa is, right?
I don't know what that is.
That's when the Amish leave and they go out and party for a year, and then they decide if they want to stay Amish or.
Oh, okay.
Now, like they were pure. Like back, I don't know what they were doing now, but obviously back then they were pure. They knew they used to dress in that Amish clothes, right? And I'm like, yo, these are the pure. Now I think back, like these are the ones that were pure, and if they stuck that way, those are the ones that are gonna make the best.
So he believes that the Amish don't fuck.
Does he believe?
Okay,
Just
and the ones that I thought were cool.
Does he think because he likes the way someone lives, that means they're going to accept him for the way he lives?
No, he just literally thinks that Amish people don't fuck.
Yeah. I mean, does he not even think compatibility with likes, tastes, all that jazz, personality?
Oh, Carl says my ex is a Mennonite. She was really smart and beautiful. That's why she's your ex, Carl.
Was she a virgin before she met you?
No.
This is going to be a question I got to ask now every time someone's like, she was my ex. Well, was she a virgin? That's why you broke up.
This video is wild. Virgins will want new dick. This guy's psychotic. He really is. Amish don't build a barn within 24 hours by not fucking those man hours. Yeah. That's what it is. They're too tired from all that barn raising.
That are like, oh, they're so hot, they're so cool back then. They're the ones I despise now. They're the ones I'm like, those are disgusting. Those are the ones. Thank God I never got.
Thank God they never gave me the time of day. Thank God those women that I thought were so hot in elementary school, which is a weird thing to say, by the way.
Committed into a relationship. Okay, and all you, if any of you are older. If any of you watching this or listening to this are older men, okay, older men, specifically older men that are divorced or had a separated from their wife, you know them, right? You know deep down inside, right? You know deep down inside, if you probably chose a wife that never had a past, that was pure, you would still be married right now. But because you chose someone that even had 1, 2, 3, 4 partners in the past, women are emotional, so they go from emotion to emotion every day.
Wow.
Do they only get emotional after sleeping with a guy? I don't get this.
No, they go from emotion from every day. Day to day.
So Monday they're angry, Monday they're angry, Tuesday they're sad, Wednesday they're happy.
He makes
body count is 0. Yeah.
He doesn't make any good points. What he's saying makes no sense. The worst is yet to come. Oh, there's worse? Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
What does Slotham and the Amish have in common? That hairy balls? They both hairy.
So if one day they feel like they're not happy, it's going to stick with them. It's going to stick with them, and they're going to do something about it. Why? Because they're incentivized.
But I thought you said that if they go from emotion to emotion, why did they stick with the unhappy emotion? That makes no sense. Why did the happy?
Because their emotions don't matter. It's only yours. They're slaves.
Advice to divorce because they get hacker stuff. As simple as that. Okay. So always, when you're trying to, if you're in that stage of your life, late 20s, early 30s, mid 30s, as a guy, try to look for a wife who hasn't had a past. It's so important. I can see the difference. I can see the difference talking with girls that have had a past, that go clubbing, or have had 2 or 3. When I'm doing, if any of you guys are doing online dating and you're actually serious about settling down, after you say your hello, what are you doing? What's up? Okay, the next day, hello, drop this on them. Can I ask you a serious question? They're like, sure. Be like, have you been married before? How many relationships have you had in the past? And which one's the longest one? And when did the last one end? Just drop those 4 questions on them.
Wow. Yeah, I'm sure that will go well. And there's no chance.
I know we just met.
She's gonna lie.
I know we just met, but I want your full dating history right now.
Insecurity, Ham.
If they say they've been married before and they've been divorced, instant block, remove. Okay. If they say they had relationships, like 2 or 3 relationships, and they were like 2 or 3 years long, whatever, instant block. If they said that
you had 2 or 3 healthy relationships, fuck you, instant block. It's too long. You know what? Just grill them the second you meet them. Yeah. His point that you can't turn a 304 into a housewife. I don't know what a 304 is. Am I missing something? Is that code for something?
Yes.
What's it mean?
I don't know what.
Oh, that's hoe, but it's upside down. Because he doesn't want to write the word hoe because he thinks that YouTube will block it. I see it now. This virginity talk, he's got to be enrolled in Hustlers University.
He talks. Oh, he talks about that later.
If her father smells like elderberry, run away. And security ham. Let me see your papers. I want a full disclosure. I take no girls or swipe. Like, yeah.
80085.
I mean, I almost feel bad taking swipes to this guy now because if this is what he really believes, I'm a bit worried that he's actually got something wrong with him.
Are you serious, Evil? Oh my god! We're gonna go there.
Oh, I had a relationship and it ended about a month ago. Instant block. Okay.
I just got out of a relationship. Oh, fuck you then, bitch. What are you talking to me?
The one you can work with is the one that says, yeah, I had a relationship with some guy before, but nothing ever happened. It was long distance, or yeah, we just went on dates, but that's it. Or, those are the ones that's fine. That's fine. If they had a sexual past, be very weary on whether you want to commit to this girl, because that girl,
weary,
the second
not wary.
females' emotions and estrogen levels and hormone levels, they can instantly switch on you 7 years down the line. Right?
Just 7 years. Bam. It's over. It's over, bitch.
Oh man, they just go psycho and just switch on you. Just oh my god, this guy is insane.
That pure out of the box freshness. Yeah.
This guy needs a TV show with him trying to find a date.
Oh yes,
I would watch it. I would pay to watch this.
Carlos says I'd be a virgin due to his logic, but I was running through a lot of them back in the day.
He should do the dates with the mask on as well.
He takes her to a Street Fighter tournament.
Hell yeah, they get some all hot.
Did you guys ever? I was gonna say, did you ever have see the show Eliminate or else Fifth Wheel?
Yeah.
And they'd have multiple people on a single date. I would love to see a female going on a single date with Slotham, Darius, Carl, and we'll throw in someone else, maybe Bob as the fourth person. That'd be awesome.
Instantly, 7 years down the line, like a car warranty that goes out, just like the warranty ran out. You didn't get the extended warranty on your girlfriend. She just fucking leaves you.
Well, the mileage because someone ran a train through her. So
spit on your grave, Slotham edition. Oh, damn. All you high schooler alpha males out there listen to Slot. This fucker.
And estrogen levels and hormone levels, they can instantly switch on you 7 years down the line, right? That's just how it is. But if you find a girl that is actually a virgin with no past, that has a fit body, okay, that takes care of her body and is educated at a decent level, that's the golden chalice. That's the holy grail. That is so hard to find. And it gets harder and harder to find the older and older you get. That's why I wish at a young age some guy sat me down and told me this. So I wish some guy sat me down and said, if you find a girl that's kind of like a nerd, that hasn't been around, whatever, she's nerdy, she had no boyfriends, she's like a nerd, smart and all that, stick with that. I wish someone told me that. Because I did come
I think you said like nerd like 6 times. She's a nerd. That was her defining characteristic. She's a fucking nerd.
There's so much problematic with everything he's saying. Disavow.
Across those as, in high school days, late elementary days, high school days, early university, college days. I did come across that, and I didn't do it. Why? Because the media pushed some false image in my head to make me think that virgins are losers, virgins are weird, and the cool things to be in the club life and all that. It put a false image in my head, and that's what I regret. Okay, but now at least I kind of stopped it early enough where I'm like, okay, now that I've done that, and that's the message. That's the why I listen to Andrew Tate when it comes to, because Andrew Tate preaches this stuff.
I've said it before on this show, but I think it bears repeating. These guys who profess to know how to get money or women or change your life around, self-help gurus, if you will, they're all full of shit. Okay, you shouldn't listen to any of them.
Yeah, no.
Also, Andrew Tate is a wanted sex offender. So there's that.
And he's also such a prolific liar and multi-level marketing scammer that he's been quote unquote cancelled from the internet. He isn't on YouTube, Twitter, Facebook.
He's a dirtfoot male.
He is.
He's an angry nerd stalker. Yeah. Nerds get freaky. They do.
They do.
Virgins don't know how to ride that dick. Exactly.
Some don't.
What's up, Drew? The pickup artist doesn't work these days. It never worked. It never worked. I don't know if people understand this, but good-looking people can get away with a lot more than ugly people. It's just a fact of life. And if you ever notice, these quote-unquote pickup artists are what we would call conventionally attractive. Okay, so a conventionally attractive man doing certain things are not going to have the same results as your dumbass who tries it. Okay, and that's why these pickup artists don't actually.
Do you guys ever watch Channel 5 with Andrew Callahan?
No.
They go to a pickup artist convention in Vegas. I recommend after the stream is over, people go watch it, and you find there's like 3 or 4 slot ham type fellas trying to learn how to pick up women in not such a cringy way as this, but watch it after. I implore it.
Do they tell them to neg them? Just tell them like their ears are out of whack. They'll fucking love you.
It's absolutely hilarious. But there is people who actually pay to go learn how to do this stuff from people who have no idea what the hell they're doing. It's pretty sad. As I said before, all you do is you go, hi, I have a massive limited run collection, and then they just at that point will get naked.
Yeah, right there, right then and there. I just tell them, hey, I can get you cheap food because I got a Latino discount. Works every time.
Aside from his Hustlers University, aside from his like making money here or being a boss here, aside from all that, which is all decent messages, the most important thing I extracted from Andrew Tate is the message on how to find a life partner for the rest of your life and how to like qualify her. And this is the most. How can you deny it? How can you deny this is bad messaging? This is perfect messaging.
How can you deny it? Because you don't have a girl, do you? You're online dating because you can't find a woman. Because you're trying to find the woman under Andrew Tate's qualifications, and it's not working.
And it will never work.
This is what every guy needs to hear. Every guy needs to hear, don't settle for garbage, promiscuous girls past. Settle for one that's actually pure. Why do you think all these guys, these older guys that can't find a girl in the Western world, why do you think they head out east? Why do you think they head out east?
You just said why. Because they can't find a girl in the Western world. Because they got to find some third world country woman who fucking lives in a hut. And it's like, well, I'd rather live in a house with heating and air conditioning than a hut. Yes, I will go back to America with you. As long as I can take my family. Do you think those guys have long-lasting marriages, Slatham? Or do you think maybe those contribute to that divorce rate?
And find some Filipino wife that hasn't been around or is in the village. Why do you think they had to find some Chinese Asian wife that hasn't been around or from the village? Why do you think they do that? You got rich guys.
You think those women aren't fucking the dudes in the village?
Do you think village means it's an impoverished place with just huts?
Yeah, I think that's what he means.
Yeah, well, they're not.
If you look like a pumpkin, learn how to strike a conversation, and you get farther than by spending $10 on OnlyFans help tips. Yeah,
it's correct.
I like my hut. Tony, don't hut shame me. I'm sorry. Some huts are nice. There we go. That's some Epstein shit. Yeah. They fucking like bananas in the that's what I'm saying. Like when you live here and you got stuff to do, you got jobs to go to, YouTube and TV to distract you. You got other things to do. But when you're in a country where there's nothing else to do but fuck, that's what you're gonna be doing. You're gonna be fucking.
Guys from the Western world going.
Why do you think Mexicans have so many kids? Because we ain't nothing else to do. So we just be fucking.
East and finding a wife that's like Filipino, Asian, stuff like that. Why do you think they do that? Why? Because the money doesn't matter. It matters how pure the girl is and how happy the guy's going to be with that pure girl. That's the whole point. And Andrew Tate preaches this stuff. He says in the Western world, all this, it's so hard to find a girl now, but they're still out there. So try your hardest to find that girl that's a virgin. Try your hardest to find that nerd that you would never look at in elementary or high school. Now when you look at her, they look at purity. Why? Because they never had a promiscuous past.
So if they're nerdy in high school, they're never going to have a promiscuous path.
Who looks at? I just find it cringy and odd that in elementary, looking at each other like that in that particular way, or else even worse, reflecting back to your elementary days and looking at people. It's creepy.
It is.
And plus,
Just
people
passing a
change what
girl.
they look like. So someone who looked nerdy in elementary can look like a totally different person as an adult. So that's weird.
I wonder if this guy had interactions online with Elliot Rodger. Probably.
Is one of the most dirtiest, disgusting things you could possibly think of. That's the way I look at it. Okay. So yeah, that's what I want to say. So if you're a young guy in your 20s, early 20s, start looking now. Start looking right now on online dating. Mostly it's on online dating.
Well, okay, so here's the stupidest thing of the whole argument, right? If Slotham wants a pure, innocent girl, right? And he's saying that there's not a lot of them, right? Why would he tell other guys to also look for them? Wouldn't that lower the amount for him? Right, the supply is going to go down because everybody's going after them.
I don't think the Slotham's thought this through at all. I think you're giving him too much credit.
That's what I'm just saying. Like, it's everybody's going for it. Like, you're like, hey, we should all go for the nerdy chick. You're like, okay, so then how are you
Don't give him any ideas. That's probably the one legitimate argument, which if he hears, he'd actually be like, fuck, they're right. I need to take my video down. They're going to take all the virgins are going to be gone by the time I get around to it.
Yeah, all those guys with more money to fly to the Philippines before you Slotham are going to take all the women. You're fucked. Slotham retired. Did he?
Again? No.
We call it a glow up, kitty. It's a glow up. If you want to be happy for the rest of your life, you got to find yourself an ugly wife. Don't you guys remember that song from the 70s?
Nope.
Start looking right now.
You've never heard that song?
Nope.
Okay, we're going to play that song.
Not now. Later.
After this video.
For those girls that have no promiscuous past, because those are the holy grails, okay? And remember, you can't control three things: skin color, ethnicity, and her face. You can't control it. But the three things you can control is your education, whether you have a fit body, and whether you have a promiscuous past. I honestly, when I'm looking for a girl, I don't care about the face as much as I care about the body. I want a girl that is not an overweight fat slob, okay, that eats all the time and then makes an excuse and says to others, oh, I'm just thick and curvy. That's not an excuse. No, you're fat and you're lazy. That's the real reason. So I look for the body more than I look for the face, because face you can't control. You're born with that face and be happy with it. Height, face, be happy with what you got. Body, education, and your past you can control and you can change. That's all I'm saying. So go.
I can't control my past.
And you're trying to look.
My past already happened. How can I control my past?
I mean, I think he means your sexual history. You can't.
But it's history. It's already happened. I think he means you can control your future. You can control your present. But once it happened, that's it. She can't unfuck herself.
She can't be a born again.
Yeah, it doesn't work that way. Find a woman with no option. Yeah, you find a woman that no other guy wants. I guarantee you, she probably still fucks.
She'll stay with you.
No option plus no option equals Slotham. It's a ruse. If all the guys go for the pure ones, then all the non-pure ones will get desperate and up his chances. That's what it is. You go for all the ugly chicks, then the good-looking chicks will have no options, and I'll get good-looking chicks. Yeah. Carl O's flying over to the Philippines right now. Slotham wants those butterfaces. Everything's good, butterface.
Look for that white wife, or if you're in your 30s, 35 and a wife, switch your game plan.
Did you say white? Did you say find a white wife?
If you're a young guy and you're trying to look for that white wife, or if you're in your 30s, 35 and a wife, switch your game plan. Stop going for the promiscuous past ones and go for the ones that haven't had a past, and most preferably a virgin. I personally am only going to marry a girl that's going to be a virgin. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. But at least I can go to bed.
If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. It ain't going to happen, Slotham.
So this guy's never been married, and he's giving marriage advice.
Not gonna happen.
So what if he's wrong and he marries a virgin and it's fucking terrible? How would he know?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's supply and demand, Beefy. Supply and demand.
It's so problematic.
Aston says, once the pure ones are all depleted, the pure fairy will bring more into existence. He wants those sealed, complete in box girls. Wada 9.8 rating.
A+.
Seinfeld. So Slalom is undateable. Undateable. Can't be dated. Undateable.
Yeah, pretty much.
He's probably a virgin.
I find it a bit problematic he's targeting 35 to 40-year-olds and telling them to focus on virgins. That has a bit of key connotations.
Sladham is a reverse wingman. He's making you chase unicorns while he's hitting on the heifers. Sealed. You don't want no broken hymen on his hose. He wants him sealed for life. Because he can't reach the hymen with his little dick.
And
Is
I
UK
think I tried my
is
hardest
UK
to
dick?
find that one girl that I know is going to make me happy. Marriage is the one thing in your life, one of the most important things in your life, because everyone has a biological thing in their body, a biological instinct in their body to procreate. And I'm not saying procreate with 3, 4, 5, 6 kids, even one.
So he first says if he doesn't get married, no big deal. But there's a biological need for him to have kids and get married. So it's a big deal?
Child is enough to satisfy that biological need in a guy's body and in a woman's body to procreate, knowing that your DNA has propagated onto this earth when you expire. Okay, and when you choose that time. Okay, so all the guys out there that do have kids and now that are single, divorced, separated. Okay, you know I'm right. You know that if the girl that you chose to have a kid with, if you were serious with her and she never had a promiscuous past and she was a virgin and she was pure, you know you'd still be with her right now. You know that. Don't deny it. Okay, the reason why those things go sour with
and I'm not saying I know a whole lot of people who. Tony, he makes it seem like the only reason people get divorced is because of the woman. I've known many instances where the men were fucking around, even though the wife was faithful and everything.
Here comes the resident sexist. Are you agreeing with Slotham's take here, Gary? Is that what you came in for?
What's going on? I'm a little lost.
Slotham says only marry a virgin who's very attractive and super smart.
I mean, if that's your thing, but I don't think it's a recipe for success. I don't think
He
that's
says-
the,
You forgot the part where if she's been with more than 3 or 4 guys, that she's been ran through and she's not worthy of the seed.
Yeah.
I mean, does that logic apply to someone who, like, if you meet a woman and you're in
Yes.
your 50s? I mean, would that?
Yes.
I mean, that's
Yeah,
stupid.
specifically.
I mean,
that
three.
if you met someone at 35 to 40, you should be looking for a virgin
Good luck with that.
to marry.
Gary, we're about to end this video.
I think it gets even better towards the end.
We got 4 minutes. How much worse can it get?
you know, you see single mothers and he has single fathers. The reason why those things go sour is because the guy chose a girl that had a promiscuous past. That's it. They thought that, they did that, and now look, they feel the pain, and now they're going to spread.
So guys cheating on their wives, that has no bearing on whether or not they get divorced, or guys beating their wives, or women beating their husbands. No, none of that matters. Just because she had sex, she wasn't a virgin.
It's the only reason people divorce.
Only reason.
I'm not going to spread stupid lies like marriage is the worst thing ever. No, marriage is one of the beautiful things ever if you pick the right one. One thing I do in my life is when I talk to older people, I listen to them for advice. And one of the advices I ask older people, most older people nowadays are divorced, right? In certain cultures, most old men and women are divorced. In some other cultures, the divorce rate is very low. It never happens, right? I'm from that culture of that where the divorce rate rarely happens. It never.
Which culture is that? Is he Muslim?
I mean,
reference God.
I don't know.
Popular
so I don't think it's Muslim.
But different cultures from different parts of the world don't get divorced for different reasons. I think that's at least fair to say. But some still want to get divorced. And some of the reasons that they can't get divorced, it's like, yeah, you wouldn't get divorced if the penalty was to be stoned to death. So,
yeah, right. Try to avoid that at all costs.
Yeah. It doesn't really work in all ways at all.
Don't let women fuck. Got it.
Well, didn't he? And sorry to interrupt, Bob, but didn't he say earlier that it's the old days people didn't get divorced? So wouldn't the old people still be not divorced? Now he's saying all the old people are divorced.
Yeah,
I don't understand his logic.
There is none. There's no.
He's just regurgitating Andrew Tate bullshit. Is all he's doing, and adding on to it so we can laugh at him harder.
All right, let's bring her home.
Carlo says he's a Sikh.
But I ask people from other cultures and other ethnicities, why did you divorce? Why did this happen? And I get the advice from them. They simply say, keep the interest going every day, respect each other at all times. Stuff like just keep the interest going. And then when I ask them, well, is marriage worth it? And they all tell me the same thing. They said, if you find the right one, yes, it is worth it. Because they all know couples that are married that knew each other from so long and they're so happy. And they're like, if you find the right one, marriage is the best thing ever. If you don't find the right one, it's the worst thing in your life. Okay. So all these guys out there that are single dads that are separated, have a they're living a single kids and a single mother, a single dad. Okay. They know the reason why it didn't work out because the wife they chose had a promiscuous past. That's it.
That's why we see people divorce.
That's it. Full stop.
Even if he slept around with 5 different people, that's okay. It's just because she had a promiscuous past.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's so many shades of grey and different situations for different people. There's people who get divorced just because they grow apart and they decide it's the right thing to do for them as people, whether they've got children or not. Not every divorce is because they hate the person or...
No, every divorce is promiscuous past.
Yeah. Full stop.
What were you gonna ask me, Tony?
Do you believe any of this shit, Gary?
I mean, it all sounds like hogwash. It sounds like he is probably not seeing anybody.
Oh, he's not. He said he's trying to swipe right. He literally said he was talking to some chick and she goes, "Oh, I'm gonna go out and have a girls' night." He instantly blocked her. Instant block. Bitches don't need to be going out. No girls' night.
I mean, that's ridiculous. I mean,
there's guys out there, Gary, and guys mean fucking. Can't have it.
Yeah, not always. I mean, if you trust your old lady, you trust your old lady. If you don't, you don't.
Can't have it. Wouldn't be prudent.
Simple as that. Okay? So that's all I have to say. So that's why Andrew Tate's message is good. It helps guys into preparing for that marriage life. That's what you should get out of it. When it comes to marriage, pick a girl that's a virgin. Don't pick a fat slob, and don't pick one that's just a loser working at friggin' McDonald's or something. Those are the 3 red flags. Don't pick a...
Jesus Christ.
She works at McDonald's.
Great advice.
Nope. Can't have her. She's got to have a good job to support you, be sexy, and a virgin.
Well, she works at Burger King.
No Burger King.
Tattoos.
Don't pick a girl that has tattoos. Damn it, that's where I fucked up, guys. My ex-wife has a tattoo.
Don't pick a girl that has tattoos.
Oh my God.
In my experience, girls that have tattoos have this sense of masculinity and rebelliousness in them. And I don't choose them. That's one of the things I asked them too. Do you have any tattoos?
No. Oh my. Hold on. Pause this.
Harry's like, what the fuck?
First of all, my old lady's got tattoos.
Oh, Dumper, dude. What are you doing?
She's very girly, and second of all, she's so far from masculine. It's not even funny, dude. She doesn't even fight with me when we get into fights. I mean, she breaks down like a woman would, like a girl, and no, not at all.
You mean the fact that she has a little butterfly tattoo doesn't mean that she puts on your pants and
doesn't mean she's masculine and rebellious.
It pigs you.
This is someone who's salty about something that just went south and hasn't had too many relationships with women.
Real woman.
If she brings me home in a Royale with cheese, she'd be okay. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Once you get the chicken nugget hookup, hell yeah. My whole lady working at McDonald's bringing me chicken nuggets all the time. Let's keep her.
If you keep calling them nuggies too, that's the best part.
Yeah. There are a couple nerdy chicks at Mickey D's. Didn't he want nerdy women? Yeah, but they can't be working at McDonald's, damn it. There goes that good girl tramp stamp.
So if she's a virgin and nerdy and working at McDonald's, you're gonna...
No, 2 out of 3 doesn't cut it. It's 3 out of 3, buddy.
I don't know if I was making too much noise.
Hard 3 out of 3 needed. Sorry.
I was gonna say I don't know if I was making too much noise. I was playing with my new toy, so I was gonna show you real quick what I was playing with.
Oh, what you got now?
Is it a flashlight?
Oh, fucking classic Leatherhead.
Nice.
Oh yeah. No, that's the Super 7 guy.
Oh.
That was my new one I got. So he's purdy.
He is. Look at those giant mitts. Oh, Gary, here's a question, Gary, because I said
he's humongous.
That's what I said. I said the average penis size was 6 inches. I said average dick size was 6 inches. Bob says, whoa. No, it's not. It's like 4 inches.
4 or 5.
I mean, 4 to 6 is about right.
That's a big. How can you have such a large deviation and call it average? I think Bob just has a little dick.
No. Above average for sure.
Oh, if you put the average down at 4, yeah, Bob.
Makes sense. 4.1.
Pull the ruler out. Let's measure that beast.
Well, since I'm fat, it's definitely smaller than it should be.
It's in there somewhere. Bob said his ruler said 3.5 is average.
No.
Oh, Evil says I meant the crock, not the cock.
My girl's got a bigger dick.
It's because she got tattoos.
What do you say? Yeah, I was gonna say she has tattoos. That's why.
Slottham doesn't like the girls who make too much noise. Sit in the corner. Don't cause trouble.
Still 2 minutes.
Yeah, I know.
They have a tattoo of like maybe a death of a father or mother or brother or someone close to them. They have like their initial. Like I understand that, but if it's something like a butterfly or a lion and all this
fucking butterfly, no. Fuck out of here.
Get the hell out of here. Next. I'm not dealing with that crap. I've literally had girls on online dating talk to me for a while, okay? And in their profile, they don't state whether they're divorced. And then instantly when talking to them, I have this instinct in me that says, wait, this one's talking to me way too much. She's way too interested. What's going on? Then I drop
this girl's actually interested in me. She's talking. She's having a conversation. Hold up. Something's wrong. My spider sense is tingling.
Something is amiss.
This does not seem normal. Excuse me. Why are you interested in me? Oh, you're divorced? Fuck you. Get out of here.
Bob, I brought
have you been married before? They're like, yeah. Nice, because those women know that it's so hard for them to find a good, honest, pure, smart guy that's healthy ever again after.
There it is. He said pure, smart guy. Pure.
Okay, so he hasn't had sex.
Hold on. A balding Bob Ross. I brought the crank into the bedroom to spice up the love life.
Hell yeah. Oh my God, she likes me. Therefore, something is wrong with her. Wait, she likes me. Run.
He did confirm he's a virgin, though.
Yeah, he did.
Well, that explains a lot.
So much.
Yeah.
All that anger.
They're divorced in some cultures. In other cultures, it's like, yeah, you're divorced. Yeah, I'm divorced. Yeah, let's get married. Oh, they're married for 2 years. Oh, let's get divorced again. Just loser mentality. That's why, as a guy, just pick the girl that has
loser mentality.
That guy getting all those
My
chicks.
God.
Fucking loser mentality. How
Hey, Tony,
dare that guy?
do you think the girl that was interested in him? Do you think her name was Sarah Miller? This is starting to make sense here.
Yeah, Evil streams. Evil says Scarlett Johansson, butterfly tattoo. Get the fuck out of here. And she was divorced. I want that bitch. She's used up.
She also went on a wine night with her friends.
Yeah, she had she been run through.
No, makes sense.
no past, because then she'll be pure to you and loyal to you. The holy grail girl is finding a girl who's fit, educated, no past, and she respects you, and she's okay with your video game life. That's the holy grail.
What the hell?
What?
She's gonna make you them damn sandwiches when you.
I
want
told
them.
you, it respects the limited run game collection you have. I told you.
Hell yeah, she gotta be okay with that video game life. I'm telling you, she's gotta have a good job so you can stay at home playing video games, winning them online Street Fighter tournaments.
I was totally okay with my old lady not being into video games when I met her. I never wanted to mix those two worlds, to be honest with you.
Oh,
even though she's. Yeah, I don't know. This logic is like, I mean, what do we expect? He's had worse takes than I have. Come on.
Yeah, at least we know Gary's not an incel.
Yeah. He's Aquaman. He can't be an incel. I wonder what his thoughts are on piercing. Someone needs to ask him. Is she allowed to have piercings Only
No,
in
because
ears?
that
Hell
counts as
no.
being ran through.
Right, that's
He's been
instant
penetrated.
divorce material. Not even take her home to mother.
Can't she show too much ankle? Marriage or mimosas, make that choice. He's gonna buy a sex robot, definitely. I will admit, I got tired of being the smart one in the relationship. Yeah, that shit's a pain in the ass.
Would he marry his sex bot because it's a virgin?
No, after he had sex with it. It was run through in the factory when they tested it.
Do you think he's a virgin because when he goes to go on dates with women, he wears the same getup he does when he makes videos?
Probably. All right. 30 seconds. We can do this.
If you find one that actually plays video games with you, that is the ultimate holy grail you can possibly get. But it's so hard to find. So hard to find. Because you know how gamer girls get simped on. Simped on nonstop. Just go to Twitch and you see a bunch of loser men incels, old, young, simping on girls on a camera. That is ridiculous. Okay. That's the holy grail. But just find one that respects you and doesn't have a past. Look past the ethnicity, look past the skin color, and look past the face. Focus on the body, education, and if she's had a
Focus on the body.
That's all I gotta say.
Yeah. So yeah.
Focus on the virgins.
I have a question. Is he talking about himself there? That's what
That
sounds
is
like.
literally it's literally a recipe to be miserable for the rest of your life. Listen to him.
Now, if you want to be happy for the rest of your life, I do have some good advice for you guys.
Like, comment, and subscribe.
No.
I knew he was gonna do it. I knew you were gonna play this.
If you wanna be happy for the rest of your life, never make a pretty one for your wife. So for my personal point of view, get an ugly girl to marry you. A pretty woman makes a husband look small, and very often causes his downfall. As soon as he marries her, then she starts things that will break his heart. But if you make an ugly woman your wife, you'll be happy for the rest of your life. An ugly woman cook bills on time, she'll always give you peace of mind. If you wanna be happy for the rest of your life, never make a pretty one for your wife. So from my personal point of view, get an ugly girl to marry you.
And with that, gentlemen,
wow,
we will bid you adieu. Remember, it doesn't matter how many guys have run through her, as long as you love her. Heck yeah, we made it. We ran through that Slotham video. Just ran right through it. What a night. What a night. Thank you all for watching. We had like almost 30 people here at one point. It's fucking amazing. We'll see you tomorrow for the Gabbing with Geeks. And we're going to be talking lots of stuff, lots of interesting things. And we're going to tell you about a future guest that we're going to be having. A female guest, actually.
Uh-oh. I think I might know who that is.
So stay tuned for that. I am playing Arkham Knight this week in the morning, or next week in the morning. So be on the lookout for that. We had some trouble today. I had to restart the PlayStation. Like YouTube was like, we're not getting enough video information or some shit. It's all weird. But anyway, as a 56K warning says, love, peace, virgin booty grease only. Only virgin. And we out this bitch.